please let me know if you can hear me. Would be much appreciated. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello. Oh, I need to pour myself some more water. Inquisitor, I don't think the expansion comes out till tomorrow, because the queue was like super short. Like, I double checked right before now to make sure I'd be able to get in a reasonable time, and I like immediately got in. So I don't think it comes out till tomorrow. Can you all hear me? Is anybody there? Hello? Is anyone there? Give people just a minute. Testing. Oh no, today is launch day. Huh. I don't know, I guess they upped their servers or something? Or maybe everyone got on earlier today? Yeah, it looks like it is today, but I'm not... yeah, I had zero problems getting in. I love CT. Oh, Crystal Tower. Oh. I'm a bit quiet. Oh, I just realized the desktop audio was gonna be super loud. That's probably because I was talking like down. Hello everyone. Hello, hello, hello. I wanted to ask y'all. Well, okay, I'll wait just another minute. But hopefully everyone's doing okay. Man, it is hot, 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 hot today. It is so fucking hot today. It is 102. I lied. It's 104. And that's not how hot it feels. That's how hot it is. Or 40 degrees Celsius. Yeah, it is boiling today. It's actually, it's tolerable if there's like a breeze, but the wind's been kind of dead today. Like I took Sadie to the dog park really early this morning to try and get her some exercise and all that stuff before it got bad. Well, I went out to get lunch and it was like, oh my god, melting. It sucks because when I stream, this room has like a big set of windows in it, and I have decent curtains on it, but I need to get like high quality blackout curtains. Because it just like, even just trying to stream is kind of like around this time because it's the hottest part of the day, so the room's kind of hot. But I'll live. That's why I got a fan blowing on me. All right, so I think we're just gonna kind of hop into playing today. I think at some point today, if I am feeling it, we may when we take like a dinner break, I think we'll watch the Jesse Cox video then that everybody's been bugging the shit out of me to watch. Yeah, so I think we're just gonna carry on. First thing we're gonna do today, right? The first thing we're gonna do today is we're going to immediately check in on all our beast quests and do some more beast quests, because those are dailies. And we gotta make sure we get our dailies. So we're gonna do that before we do anything else. That being said, we have not done the Kobold yet. I don't even know where I get the Kobold quest. Like, I know it's in... It should be in Limsa Lominsa somewhere. But I don't think I've gotten it. Now this is to get some kind of new mechanic. That's main storyline. Yeah, I have no idea where to get the Kobold quest. But anyway, I guess we'll just start with let's go do the beast quest. Which it should be. Oh god, I have to remember where it is. Oh, it's not Downland. I don't know. Black Shrub. I'm trying to remember where it was. Was it here? I think it was here. I'm in South Italy. I'll probably have to wait until September to play Warhammer 3 again. Warhammer 3 overheats my PC too much. Oh no. That's no good. No, this doesn't look right. Oh, it's in North Shroud. Oh, there it is. Ixal Lodging Grounds. Okay, there we go. Thank you, Kagura. It'll be easier once I've been to all of them like a few times, because then I'll have them memorized. Okay, so it's... How are y'all doing today? How's everybody hanging in there? This doesn't seem right. I'm stupid. It's... Oh, it's over here. I see it now. My brain saw Ixal and was like, oh. Here we are. Alright, we gotta switch to Leatherworker. And we can pick up some more quests. You can do 4 here, right? Yeah, let's see. Deliverance. Squawk! Our supply is dwindling, they are. A featherless one we seek. A featherless one to fill our houses of wares. Master Rosal demands swift as he does, ever prudent he is. This one is normal, different in that you must deliver a bevy of items. Delivering requested items will earn you points. The quest is complete when you do the quota. Further questions. Current list of items required by the faction can be viewed by speaking with the foreman. Interesting. Okay. You earn quota points for each item submitted during a delivery quest. Only by earning enough points will you meet your quota and complete the quest. The list of items currently sought by the faction can be viewed under the timer's interface located under the duty menu. Under the timers. Oh, interesting. Any of the items in the list can be submitted to towards your quota. The icon to the left indicates which discipline will earn experience for the delivery. Unlike other societies, you will not be allowed to re-accept a delivery quest in the event you abandon it. It must wait a day before issued further allowance. Wow, okay, that's like super interesting. So I can make these items. If I'm understanding this correctly, I can make these items and it'll let me turn these in. Wow, okay, that is... Wow, okay, that's super interesting. We'll deal with that in a minute. Trust but verify. Squahaha, an able crafter, featherless one is, not so able as Ixal, I think, yet prove me wrong you may and aid the cattle in doing so. Leather and canvas used to craft an airship ladder we require. Simple task for a featherless one skilled as you, Ixal trusts. A skilled craftsman and listener both Ixal hopes you are for the aid of a featherless chatterbox you require to make use of these materials. Squahak, for this opponent, the facilities of Damada you must utilize. Okay. Misdirected woo. Squahak, the one who two would be able, come he is. Then to Ixal lend a hand, that we both might escape the claws of the hard. Pluck my posterior bear she shall, if leather black plywood for the bladder line we do not provide. Able to craft this component himself, Ixal is, were not for a cattle's dearth of facilities. Those of first will suffice they shall, but welcome within their walls. Okay. Some of these he's talked about before. Ill tidings, featherless craftsman, waylaid by featherless ones, our carrier has been trapped to yeah, we've talked about this one before. Alright. Beans. Alright. Wait. I'm gonna go ahead and get my Hey Thormag, what's up? How you doing? Each item you deliver will earn points. Moreover, each individual delivery will earn you experience to the class indicated. Oh, I have some of these. Well, isn't that convenient? Well, cool. I'll just give them the ones I have. Bum, bum, bum. Squawk, squawk! Met your quota is crates there full. Report to the Mancipal you must. Hurry, you must. Well, that was awfully convenient for us. Squark, a featherless snooker you came. A featherless friend you left. Hear of your deeds to teach and sal. Squark. A moonstone. I love when I do absolutely nothing and succeed. that's good. That's real good. We'll give the general spiel of if on Crystal you are free to join the stream cross. Oh yeah, sorry. That's the you're doing that for chat. You know what, Marion Rod? You know what? You know what? We're gonna go ahead and just make you a mod so your name sticks out to people in chat. I'll make life easier. Just don't abuse it and you'll be fine. You don't really have to do a lot with it, but trust but verify. Okay, we've done this one before, so I'm not gonna read any of this. Yep, go kill an Upo Upo. Cool. Yep, make a delivery to her boyfriend. Yep. Yeah, because what we could do, actually, is we can also pin that message like that. There we go. That way, if anyone comes in the chat and they're like, oh, I would like to hang out with Lord Master of Sotek in game, or help us when we're doing dungeons and stuff, we'll have that there, which makes life nice and easy. Doing good. Beat Heavensward main quest at like 1 in the morning. Nice, congrats. Okay, we use the ripe Muntoy beans. In the case of Muntoy beans, the riper they are, the more pungent they become. The more pungent they become, the better chance they have of being found and devoured by hungry Upo Upo. Uh-oh. Get him, Chocobo. I forgot. I forgot that I was in my crafting form until a moment too late. There was literally a solid, I think, like a good second where part of my brain went, wait a moment, something's not right here. But realized it too late. I did. You just second daughter just finished his 6.5. Nice. 6.5. God, that feels and sounds so far away. I feel like that is probably the highest cause of death in this entire game. This entire series. I would be willing to bet a significant amount of money the highest amount of player deaths is from people forgetting they're in a crafting career and like doing a quest or triggering something and then dying immediately because they just forgot. I'll have my revenge, monkey. Okay, and then we just make the delivery to her boyfriend. Okay, cool. Last one is... Yeah, we can go ahead and do the last one. It's just a little way south. And he's gonna say, oh, right, I have to say the password phrase. With the wind. And he's gonna say, oh, I've got materials, but someone's gotta make them. And I'm like, all right, I'll go make them. Alright, cool. And then we just gotta make... what do we need to make? Larboard hull components. Larboard hull component. Okay. Damn it. Oh, I have to be a carpenter for that. Like, specifically. Oh, geez. Okay. Let's update that because I've got to have the gloves. That's crazy. Okay. I could probably just... Well, this will be an easy way to level up my careers that I rarely ever use. Okay, and then back to this. Alright. And we just go over here. Talk to her, and then we can go turn everything in. Let's see, dispose. Yep. All right. So now, bladder components. Oh, no. It's weird that it's making me use careers that I, like, literally have never used. Alright. Big deal, though. So it's bladder and bladder lining, I think. And then it's the lining component. All right, there we go. We just go turn everything in. Squahaha! Return! The one who would prove himself able is. Bladder component he has brought. Hell yeah, brother. I always deliver. Squahawk, able indeed, Feather One is. Within you lies great potential, as Chief Totolok said. Potential in Yazo too, the Chief once saw. Not wrong in either case. It is more than clear to me, Squawk. Ba, 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 ba. Nice. Feather, my precious posterior yet is, but not for long if Featherless Craftsman does not deliver bladder lining component. There you go. Squahawk, a gift to the Ixal, your craftsmanship is, a gift to Ixali maidens, Yazo remains. Ah, Squahaha. Not more than just my words are, of course. Never mind, never would Mithuli harm his tail methods, Yazel knows. A buzzard to be feared, the heart is. Wear her claws lest you suffer her wrath as I have. Wait. I will not be able to receive all the reputation? Oh! Is it because I went up a reputation tier? Wait, so I can't turn these in. But if I turn these in, I don't get the reputation from them. Because my reputation already went up a tier. So should I abandon the quest so I can get, like, the higher tier ones? Is that how that works? No, you need to do the next tier quest. Oh, I see. Okay, the boss man has a quest for me. Okay. I'm gonna switch to leather worker before I talk to him. Hey, boss. Squawk! Dalkari has a task for you, Zezel has. In Zezel's crew, mechanical engineer by the name of Bozel Eduan there is. Left camp to acquire component materials for engine, Bozel did, but return he does not. Without vital part for propulsion system, continue with construction we cannot, Squawk! Have Dalkarius search for missing Bozel and drag him back here, Zezel would. Went somewhere to south, engineer did. Yes, somewhere south. You got it, boss. I'll find our boy. Shoop, 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 shoop. Hello. Bozel Eduan the Exact. Squawk! Bozel's arm. Squawk! Stay back! Come at Chief Totolok's orders you have. No! Away with you! Be caught by others, Featherless One will! Caw! Yet try to flutter free, do you? Hard to fly on broken wing, yes? Finished our game with you, we have not. Enough fun you have had. Miss your fawning presence, your goddess will. Squawk such infinite screeching. Make self-target for torment, you do. Enough pointless resistance. Time to rejoin flock and devote yourself to divine Garuda, it is. Squawk, where did you come from, No Feathers? This one's pet, are you? Cease your not glaring or snap your arm too, Chieftain will. Go! Return to sniveling Cecil and give him message you shall. Cease this skulking about in forest, he must. or find himself and crew buried beneath bows he will. Answer now to goddess as all Ixal do. Divine Garuda, terrible and beautiful Garuda. I was about to say, I'm gonna be pissed if this starts a fight. Glad they tired of their sport I am. Based at logging grounds that chieftain is. Taking actions of a Cuttle 9 as personal insult he has. Bozo's arm, useless it is. Ruined Bozo for his craft they have. Wish to rely on featherless one, Bozo does not, but take these materials you must. Necessary for crafting high-quality engine component they are. Squawk? Without components, Cerulean propulsion engine remains incomplete. Build vibration-absorbing cushioning we must. Artisan you are, yes, leave this task in your hands, Bozo shall. A place your people call Tree Speak Stables. Find well-equipped workshop you will. Unlike Bozo, need for sneaking in and using at night you have not. Squawk, burn like fire, Bozo's arm does. Go! Featherless one must do what Bozo cannot. Oh, really? There's Twitch drops for Final Fantasy 14? So what you're saying is that I should have a Twitch stream of someone playing Final Fantasy open on mute. Just leave it. Cool. I'm just gonna have Jesse Cox going on mute on one of my other screens. Okay. Propulsion engine components. There you go. So you have quality materials. Now, having inspected your materials, I believe you've calculated the optimum amount required to craft the component you have in mind. I shall hold on to the excess while you work your synthesizing magic. Cool. So we need to make the propulsion engine component. All right, cool. If you mute the stream, you won't get it, but if you mute the tab, you will. Oh, thank you. So,
love him. And of course,
oh god, I have to remember how to mute tabs. There we go.
Issue machinist.
Mute. There we go. I muted the tab. Actually, I could just put him down at like 1%. I don't think I'll hear it. No, I'll hear it. So okay, yeah, I'll just mute the tab. Okay. And then I'll hide it behind some other stuff. Okay. All right, got the propulsion engine. Squawk, worried for Dalkarius, Cecil was. Returned and explained all Bozo did. Snapping of bones, nasty chieftain's threats. Prevents Dalkarius from crafting component. Cecil feared he would. Component to be used in finishing Desoquelin's main ceruleum propulsion engine. Yep. Very good, very good. Oh, Dalkarius two beakfuls of gratitude, Cecil does. First for finding Bozel, and second for crafting engine component. Being tended for injury, Bozel is. Short-sighted thugs. They can pray all day to goddess, but grow back flying feathers it will not. Yet air in abundance they have. right there between their own ears. Squawk! This goddess, you speak of worshipping the primal Garuda, yes? Worship, yes. No means of mechanical propulsion. Have balloons. Slave to whims of wind they are. To control direction of their vessels, make use of enchanted air stones they do. Infused with blessings of Garuda, these artifacts are. Stone creates wind. Wind moves balloon. Simple concept, but efficient and effective it is not. And always costly gifts of goddesses are. Squawk, feathered demon. Promise Ixal much goddess does. Will work only to satisfy Garuda's cruel desires, says those people do. Answer their fervent prayers, goddess never will. That is why Ixal broke ties with Garuda. Rely on own skill and perseverance we shall. Prefer to adopt Featherless One's technology we do. That explains the hostile attitude of the Logging Grounds chieftain. He sees the Ixal 9 as heretics and betrayers of their own kind. Yes, think us worst kind of Ixal they do. Caw, caw, caw! But also intend to lie at feet of Tataramu's chieftains we do not. Fly we shall, fly beyond the clouds. Yet take much more time now, it will. Wait until Bozo's arm is healed, we must. Draft technical designs for Dezo Qualan, no one else can. Cecil, if you need someone to draft airship designs, then I am your Lalafell. Training, you say you have, but what of patience, Of dedication? Regret making offer lightly, you will. I am as serious as I have ever been. In fact, I have already started drafting improvements to your engine assembly. By incorporating my ideas, I believe you can reduce the weight of the propulsion system by 20%, while still retaining its current power output. Toy with our dream, you must not. Should Tataramu's designs be flawed, use skin for covering vessels' wings, Cecil will. Tataramu draws designs, and Dakarius crafts components. Very odd indeed, Cecil's crew has become. Squawk, so be it. Now official members of Ixal 9 you are. Continue reaching for sky we shall. Nice. Reputation up. We've achieved recognized status. We can now do new dailies from Catalan the Hard. And the airship is upgraded. Woohoo! I like that new, pieces and components up here. Thanks to your diligent efforts, the Dezo Qualan's tail assembly has begun. Ba, 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 ba. The nice thing is we're also getting, a bunch of just good experience for our crafting career, which is cool. Alright, so now we can turn in these quests. Squawk! Without component materials, soon halt construction of the Dezo Qualan will be disastrous for Ixal and Yazo this would be. Here are your hull components. Squahawk! Materials I expected, yet components you have brought. My mind, Waylaid Courier and Featherless Crafter did read. Squahaha! Initiative Yazo values much in his allies. Alright, nice. Oh wow, so we could actually double up if we really wanted to. Which I'm kind of tempted to because I actually really enjoy these guys. And if we kind of just lurch forward with them, we could put a lot of progress really, really fast. So, yeah, I'm actually okay doubling up on them. Gyro driven. You there, no feathers. Helpful you are, yes. Have you craft high quality components for gyro drive of airship Mithuli would. Know you Haruan woman name of Hildibrand, chief of crafting facility at Fallgord Float she is. For task, make use of her facility you must. Have you go there, Mithuli would, and craft wooden patterns for shaping metal plates for gyro drive. 3 sets of these we need. Essential to building of airship they are. But one problem we have. Materials for crafting arrived not. Intercepted by buzzards of logging ground shipment was, and taken to Alder Springs. Retrieve materials from storage pot, you must. Then use them to make gyro drive components of Fallgord float. Of rodents and rigging. Squawk! Pluck Mathuli dead. Stolen materials for airship rigging Quiquern have. Essential for connecting air, bladder, and hull rigging is. Without it, airship fly without us. What materials taken? Fibrous plants for making special rope used to bind rigging cables together. Kept in storage pot they were. After taking pot, flee to Alder Springs thieving rats did. Go there and retrieve contents no feathers must. With materials, have you to make 2 sets of high-quality rigging components, Mathuli wood. Go to Fallgord you must, and ask permission of Hildibrand to use crafting facility. What evils lock in the hearts of golems? Urgent need of high-quality duck component we have. No feathers can craft, Mathuli knows. Quality oakum for caulking deck seams, prepared with special materials. Stolen materials. Actually, stolen not most appropriate word. Shero Golem and Alder Springs made angry by death of plague golem took them, Mathuli is told. As trophy? Who knows? Fathom workings of golden mines, Mathuli does not. Sure to summon Shero Golem once more, death of clay golems is. Yet wear him you must. Dangerous if not weakened Shero Golem is. Doused with dissolving agent, he is nothing to fear. Recover materials, I ask, then take the Fallgord float for crafting. You got it, boss. Okay, so these quests actually specify that they require combat portions, because they warn you that you want to be at least level 43 combat career to do them, which is interesting. But how's everybody doing? How's your day going? Yeah, we're definitely going to double up on these big time. Oh god, being able to fly is such a time reduction. Okay. I can imagine this took significantly longer having to, like, physically walk everywhere instead of just being able to, like, fly absolutely everywhere you need to go. Slay clay golems, then use this dissolving agent on a bigger golem when it appears. All right. Dissolving agent, activate. There we go. Just fly over to Fallgord, where we just craft a whole bunch of shit. Smell, leather worker. I think she's outside inside. Oh yeah, we've been here for Hildibrand. Gyro driven. Hello again, adventurer. Come to avail yourself of our fine facility, I take it. Let's take a look at the materials you brought. Materials required to craft components for an airship's cerulean-powered gyro ship. Oh, yet another curious collection of odds and ends, and a goodly amount besides. So that we don't get in your way when you work, I'll hold on to any excess materials till you need them. Crafting space is ready. You may begin whenever you like. Materials for the aircraft's main decks. Okay, she just says the same thing every time, so we'll just not bother reading that anymore. Airship's rigging. Okay. So we're doing the gyro drive components, and they have to be quality. What is this? Increases the efficiency of next touch action by 100%. What is a touch action? Oh, standard touch. Basic touch. Okay. So if we do great strides, and then we do basic touch, that immediately kicked us to 100%. Okay, cool. Neat. Alright, that's done. Then we need rigging components. Sadie's a cute name for a chocobo? Yes! She's named it. The chocobo is named after my puppy, Sadie, my dog. All right, and then we need the deck component. There we go. All right, got all that. So hop on our beastie and away we go. Ah, No Feathers is returned. Good tidings from Mathuli you have. Better yet, good components for gyro drive. There you go. Squawk, outdone yourself you have. Most excellent parts of these are. One day, from many realms above, laugh at minions of greedy goddess we will. Ixal though you are not, far better than obnoxious buzzards of logging grounds you are. Count you as brother of Akatal I do. Retrieved materials you have, and made components too? Excellent. Quickly show them to Mathuli you must. Squawk, such fine work Mathuli rarely sees. Mathuli gives compliments more rarely still, but very skillful with hands No Feathers is. Small wonder is it that Chief Totalok regards you well. With your help, no limit to what a Cattle 9 can achieve there is. And I'm getting like a ton of experience for this. Deck component you have for me? Done well, No Feathers has. Much impressed Mathuli is by No Feathers' crafting and combat skills. A well-rounded individual Mathuli also aspires to be. When inscrutable golems will try to steal your materials, no one knows. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. So we are all done for the day on that particular thing. Is there a place where I can see how well, like, where I'm at with them as far as that goes? Like, how language. Is there a good place where I can see, like, how well they like me? I want Character and then reputation. Oh, right. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, if memory serves... Oh god, I have to remember where this is. There it is. What's up, boss? The madness of our Zaharak kin knows no bounds. Seeking to swell the numbers of temper, they prey upon the rangers of Forgotten Springs with the ever greater frequency. They bring shame upon the Amalj'aa with every new servant bound to Ifrit's will. We are honor-bound to rescue these unfortunate Mikote before the ritual of tempering is begun. The hated Flame Fangs will pay in blood for these transgressions. I bid you make swift passage to Zaharak and unleash righteous wrath upon their ranks. Seek out the ones known as Ravagers. These soldiers hold the keys you will need to free captives from their cages. Go now and put an end to this insanity. Tell me, honored ally, have you seen the ominous beacons the zealots of Zaharak light across the land? These unnatural flames are talismans of foul sorcery that amplify the blessings of the Lord of Inferno. These symbols of servitude, of groveling weakness, cannot be allowed to taint a moment longer. If you truly wish to stand with us against our honorless kin, then I would ask your aid in extinguishing the beacons. Take with you this ash. It has been ritually prepared to smother the noxious fires of our foe. Be warned, however, that the beacons will not be unguarded. Our weakling brethren will be loath to surrender even a sliver of their undeserved might. The honorless snakes of Zaharak care not for the righteous glories of battle. They would sooner injure their foes with cowardly traps than risk an equal confrontation. The traps of which I speak often make use of a barrel stuffed with fire sand, a substance which, when ignited in sufficient quantities, can launch a merchant's wagon 2 full spear lengths into the air. The victims of such shameful tactics are left dazed and vulnerable, if not slain outright. Does your blood not seethe at the thought? Then I task you with removing the source of this ignominy, the fire sand itself, but I would not have you risk life and limb in its destruction. By the bridge to the west of here, one of our brethren awaits you. He is a tamer of drakes and has promised to lend you a creature from his stables to aid in your noble efforts. Cool beans. The Drake Whisperer. I'm so excited for when I get a Drake. My brother, Fibubga, has told me of his plan. You will have command of one of my scaly children and the fiery destruction she breathes. Climb into her back, honored ally, and direct her to the barrels you wish to incinerate. Should you need to dismount, the Drake will return here to me. I will hold her in readiness until you are prepared to continue your mission. Now go, and bring the ravenous fire, the servants of the flame. The pet hotbar. When riding certain mounts, such as a pet hotbar, these actions can be of great help in certain duties. Nice. What am I looking for? Oh, that's Ravage the Ravagers. This is for fighting fire sand with fire. Okay, we're way over here. Okay. He's just a little guy. She's just a little guy. How close do I have to get? Ah, okay. Okay, so these are like all way further south. All right. I think I just gotta follow this road. What's with this music? Why is that music so goofy? Yeah, I'll redeem my code later today. Every time I've tried, it just like the website just doesn't work. It's like, oh, I can't. Like, it's been super bitchy every time I've tried to do it, so I've just given up and I've just been waiting for it to... I'm gonna faint? I know, but I feel like they normally don't like, are just like, music! to my face like that. Unless I'm thinking of something different. Are fates, like, particularly special compared to everything else? There's another one. Like, this one's not blasting me with goofy-ass music. Boop. Poof. Alright, this is the last beacon I need. Oh, fates are like mini events and world bosses. Okay, I see. Cage key. They'll never shackle me again. I would sooner die. Get out of here, cat girl. You're letting me go? Yep. Awesome, it's right there. All right. Oh, praise the 12. I thought this would never end. All right, so we're all done there. So we can go turn all those in. The Makote are captive no longer. Truly, you safeguard our honor with your every deed. It is well that the Fates saw fit to send us such an accomplished warrior. With every victory, we come closer to restoring the heritage that was lost. Stay with us, honored ally, and you will be repaid for the glory you win in our name. The land itself breathes easier in the absence of those foul flames. You continue to show yourself a worthy ally of the Brotherhood. Our despicable kin, however, will not long countenance the loss of their magnified blessings. All too soon, new beacons will be lit, and we shall be glad of your aid once more. The echoing reports of exploding barrels were as triumphant cries to my ears. I'm afraid, however, that the loss of the fire sand will simply spur our enemy into ever more shameless acts of cowardice. We stand ready. Okay. Does anyone know where I go to get the Kobold questline? Because I think the Kobolds are the only reputation group I have not unlocked yet. I've got the Amalj'aa, the Sylphs, the Sahagin, the Ixal. I'm missing one. But I have no idea where they are. And yeah, we can knock out the corpse groom quest since we're in the area. We can go ahead and do that. Wait, I have 2 quests here? Oh, yeah, I do. Well, I guess we can advance both these quests since we're in the area. Alright, so this is the quest that we got from the party that we met during all the dungeons, who all but one of them is apparently dead. So let's check Leovin's grave. The tombstone has been knocked over, the earth before it disturbed. There he is. So this is where poor Leovin now lies. Used to. Huh, what's the meaning of this? Not only is her grave defiled, but her body's gone? Who could have done this? Oh no. Could it have been Ada? The more I think about it, the more it makes, well, I was going to say sense, but gods. I will try to explain. To the rest of us, our little party of 4 was but a means to riches and glory, such things as adventurers seek. But to Ada, it was her life. She blamed herself for Avere's death, and to our shame, we agreed with her, though we knew full well we were all to blame. And then we left her where she stood with her fiancé's head for company. Ugh, how could we have been so heartless? Small wonder if the poor girl's been driven from her wits. But what's done is done. All we can do is admit our mistakes and make amends as best we can. Avere is gone, and so is Liavine, but Ada refuses to accept it. She won't let go of the past. I know not what she means to do in Tamtara, but it can lead to no good end. I will attend this wedding and try to restore her to her senses. I would be much reassured if you could accompany me, Dalcarius. As Avere once did, so too does Ada look up to you. She may not listen to me, but she may yet heed the words of someone she admires, and failing that... No, it doesn't bear thinking about. If we hurry, it need not come to that. Please meet me at the Tamtara Deepcroft. Together, we'll put an end to whatever madness Ada is planning. Thank you for linking that. Thank you. Okay, I've got that flagged now. And we can also advance this quest since we're here. Might as well. Oh, if only you were still alive, Inspector. You know how to stop these zombies. I'm sorry, what? I like her little eyeglass. Ah, you there, could it be? You've come to offer your services to me? Oh, but where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. Ahem. My name is Nashu, Agent of Inquiries, Extraordinary Inspector. At least, that's what I'm trying to be. It's not quite as easy as he made it look. Inspector Hildibrand was a great man, a real Eorzean hero. We traveled the world, me and him, solving cases and thwarting evil. No matter the mystery, you could always count on the Inspector to solve it with grace and style. But then there was the final case. The case of the century, he called it. How to stop the Red Moon from destroying the world. To save us all, he flew into the sky, and all I could do was watch. But then he came back down, and he... Oh my god, I'm gonna get an echo from a side quest? Oh, Jesus. This is all a joke, a big funny joke, right, Inspector? Any moment now, you'll burst out of the ground and shout, "Surprise! Had you fooled, eh?" And we'll laugh and laugh. Hildibrand Manderville, beloved son. Oh, they say no one remembers the warriors of light. Their names, their faces, all gone forever. But I remember you, Inspector. No, Gentleman Hero Hildibrand. I can never be the hero you were, but I'll do my best to try. She changed right there in front of the tombstone. I, Nashu, Inspector Extraordinaire, will carry on your legacy. Woman, did you just strip down and change in front of a grave? So I told myself, well, Nashu, there must be a leader, a head zombie, who tells the rest what to do. Therefore, all we need to do is kill him. Again, that is. Unfortunately, I don't know where he is, or how to find him. But now that you're here, my faithful assistant, you can try the one good idea I've come up with so far. If you go to where these dapper zombies were last seen in southern Thanalan, you might find them. And then you could you could become their friend and ask to meet their leader. Yes, that's sure to work. What? Woman, are you for real? Oh, that was the fate that I ran into earlier. Well, I know where it is, so I guess I could drop down there real fast, just because I know where it is. Mm. I saw it earlier. Yeah, okay, I was wondering why this fate was so weird. I was like, what the fuck is going on with this? Okay. How bad is the timer on this? Well, okay, it's not here, so we could just go do something else while we're waiting. Papa Neeks, thank you very much for the 5 months. Hope you're doing well, my dude. Is he down here? Oh, he's at the actual dungeon. Well, I'm pretty sure the dungeon entrance is down here. Yeah. A Lullafell thaumaturge. Just so happens a fellow like that went into the deep croft not a minute ago. There was a young lady with him, dressed head to toe in white. The lass was all smiles and giggles, like a maiden on her wedding day, but your friend looked stiff as a board. Can't say I blame him, though. Crips do strange things to the best of us. You mean to head inside as well, do you? Well, take care you don't wake the dead, eh? Ha 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 ha. Oh, great. So I have to do the dungeon again? But on hard mode this time? Okay, so we can put that on something to do in a little while. What else can we do? We can just knock out some, like, a handful of these quests that I've kind of just got sitting around. Hard mode. That reminds me, I also want to finish my hunts. So, Mordona, East Shroud, Northern Thanalan, Eastern Landosha, okay. It's a different kind of dungeon. Like, do I still need a party to do it, or can I do it by myself? Okay, they're 4-man party dungeons. Okay. Hail, adventurer! Wait, do not tell me. Nedrick sent you. Tell me this, adventurer. Do you know how the Arum Vale earned its most enticing name? Well, allow me to enlighten you. The cave is rich with sulfur and mithril ore, which, through reactions with the groundwater, combine to exude golden-hued fumes. A beautiful sight, that is. A beautiful sight, that is, until you realize the damned death clouds are burning your chest from within. If you wish to take your life in your hands, I'll not be the one that stops you. But do try not to get killed. I've dragged enough corpses out of the veil to last me a lifetime. Alright, so that unlocks a new dungeon. Yep. Cool beans. Weaponsmith of Legend. Nedrick has introduced you to a Rowena, an artifact collector set up shop in Revenant's Toll, Mordona. A friend of Nedrick's, are you? Then you must be an adventurer of some skill. My business relies on capable people such as you. As a gesture of goodwill, I'm going to share with you a morsel of information. There's this bloke named Gerald. Makes his living in weapons and armor and whatnot. They say his skill is the finest in all the realm. Might be as it's gone to his head, though. Folks don't take to the man, if you get my meaning. Oh, and he likes a drink and all. Bloody bitter got himself in the forge, though. As a young lad, he was cast out on his ear by his master for the crime of crafting finer wares, and that while piss drunk. Ever since, he's roamed here and there, earning his keep day by day. I've known Geralt ever since I landed in this business. Ain't seen him for a while, though, and the last time I did, the old fool had tears in his eyes and snot dripping from his nose. Fallen on hard times, he said. Asked for a bit of coin to tide him over, never paid me back, neither. Couldn't say for sure where he is now. Seemed to remember hearing he was in the Black Shroud putting up a tryst mill or some such place. You might do well to commission his work. He'll even reforge the relics of old if you make it worth his while. There ain't no other in Eorzean as can do that. If it's relics you care to know about, I have a promise of payment that might catch your fancy. It don't look like much, but it'll get old Gyro to follow up his forge, that much I promise. Thank you. Alright, there's a snake here that that needs hunting. North Silver Tier. We're looking for North Silver Tier. Alright, everybody keep your eye out for a snake creature. Aha! That was easy. Lake cobras. I'll kill every fucking snake in this lake if I have to. Oh no, I need 5 of them. Good lord. I'm gonna kill every fucking snake. Alright, that's actually I can land. Alright, so let's do this will take us to okay, let's go check if that let's go check if that that thing has respawned. Oh. Hey, you, let me out. Oh, the fate isn't back yet. Okay, well, thank you. To North Shroud. I'm doing a little bit of a mix of a couple things. We'll turn our attention to some main story quest stuff in a little bit, but I'm just kind of like hammering out a couple of just random things that have caught my attention. Got business with me, have ye, adventurer? Then you'd better be coin or drinking it. Elsewise, bugger off back to wherever it was ye came from. Restoration work on an old weapon, ye say? Ha! What makes you think I'd fire up my forge for a grimy old... Promise of payment. A slip of payment signed by the weaponsmith Gyro, documenting monies borrowed from Rowena. Egods! Where in the seven hells did you get that promise of payment? I ain't got no coin, I tell you. Nay, not a single bloody gueux. Gods, just look at me. Look how far I've fallen. Me, the greatest weaponsmith of our age, hammering out dents and kettles to pay off a tavern debt. Can you even begin to grasp me humiliation? Can you? Bah, of course you can't. Why even bother asking? All right. I'll restore your bloody weapon. Just get that goddamn slip of paper out of my sight. A Relic Reborn quest is now available. This quest can only be undertaken when playing as one of the following Jaws. Paladin, Warrior, Monk, Dragoon. Okay, well, I am a Dragoon. In order to accept, you must first complete the level 50 quest for one of the previously mentioned jobs. Every job has its own... Oh, geez. You can only do one at a time. If you wish to acquire a different one, you have to complete or abandon the current one. Okay, so I can only do the Dragoon one. Gale Bolg. Just let me make one thing clear. It might be as I'm repairing kettles to pay for yesterday's mead, but I still got me pride as a master weaponsmith. You'll get no less than the finest out of me forge. And it might be that you've got a goddamn slip of paper, but it only gets you so much. Restoring relics like these calls for some rare old materials, and I ain't got none. So if you want the job done, you'll have to run along fetch them for me. So what is it you want restored? Fancy yourself a dragon slayer, eh? Well, I happen to know just the weapon for you. But wouldn't it be quicker if you had one of the Holy Sea's blacksmiths pound one out? Your expression tells me there's a reason why you came to me instead. Well, I ain't one to pry into the affairs of Ishgard. Don't fancy being branded a heretic, see? Also, I don't reckon I'd enjoy the view from the gates of judgment half so much if me head was on a pike. Any road, it's a spear named Gale Bolg that you'll be wanting. I heard it's made of dragon bone, but how it's forged is a jealously guarded secret. Being the genius that I am, though, I reckon I can unravel the mystery if I could just get my hands on a sample. Now then, did you ever hear of Saint Renette, the legendary dragoon? I only ask because she's supposed to have wielded the very same weapon, see? Story goes that a dragon slew her sweetheart, prompting the old girl to seek out the beast what did and put it down. Having extracted her revenge, they say she thrust her spear into the ground where the battle was waged, giving up the life of a dragoon to become a woman of the cloth. Unlucky for ye, the valley where the spear sleeps is in Ixal territory, a stronghold called Nadalan, to be precise. But if your desire's strong, I trust you already know what must be done. Cool. Yeah, I mean, I like the idea of just going after like super cool, sexy looking weapons. That does pique my interest. I have a monster to hunt here. South Shroud, East Shroud. Okay. I'm in North Shroud, so let's go to East Shroud and hunt me a creature. Earth's Gift. Oh no, that's the wrong creature. The Sylphlands. Okay. Sylphlands is way over there. All right, we're looking for the big tree boys. They tend to be pretty easy to see. Not here. Maybe over on this side? Oh, the Fate is back? Okay, great. We'll head over there in just a second. Let me just track down these big tree boys real quick. I know they're out here somewhere. They're pretty hard to miss. They're like the big fuck you trees. Ow. Well, wait. Ah, here they are. More trees! More trees! Is that all I needed? No, I need one more. Come on, Daddy needs one more big tree boy. Here? No. Ha! There we go. Alright, time to go hunt some skelly boys. I see him. Come hither, dapper zombies. Oh. You are neither zombie nor gentleman. We cannot tolerate these undead with good manners. They're just terrorizing the whole concept of what it is to be a zombie. Nice. Alright, got that done. Very cool. Wait, there's a creature I need from Thanalan. I need Northern Thanalan. I need the blue fog or blue frog? Blue fog in Northern Thanalan. The Twitch drop mount? What even is that? It's just like a fat little thing. I don't even know how to describe that. They're ruining the zombie brand. Zombies have worked for decades to build that brand. Oh no, it's in blue fog. I'm stupid. Okay, here we go. Alright, so we're looking for a basilisk creature. Oh, it's right there. It's right fucking there. Not as cool as a Warhammer basilisk, but it's an okay design. Oh, neat. I could do a fate while also getting my hunt quest done. That works out well. God damn it. How about you mind your own business, you floating eye freak? You do so much fucking damage. I like how you're level synced and you're still one-shotting them. Nice. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Okay, I am now needed in South Shroud. South Shroud. Pictomancer is a burst damage class? I mean, that's still ridiculous looking. Hey, Zarask, what's up? And Ratskier, how you doing? Bishop of Cheddar? Yuki Kohai, how y'all doing? It's lovely to see y'all. Nate, how are you? Earth's Gift. Okay, so it's down this way. God, there's so many fucking side quests there. Hello, Mr. Pig. How's everybody doing today? Y'all surviving in this summer heat? Nice. Alright, the last creature I need is the second cohort Equus in Eastern Lenotia. Eastern Lenotia. It's not that hot in New York? Well, lucky you! Because it's hot as fuck where I am. Playing very early Dawn Trail and loving it? Awesome, I'm glad to hear that. Where is he? The Ageless Wise. Yeah, that's north. Oh, I think he's up in this thing. There you are, my pretty. Summer heat, we're getting flooded here. Where is here? Also, I hope you're staying safe amidst flooding. And I'll tell you what, my heart goes out to a lot of people that are dealing with the hurricane right now. There's a really bad hurricane working its way towards the US at the moment. I think it's about to pass Jamaica. It's kind of hilarious just being able to like fly around until I find the person I want and then I just can drop on them. Switzerland, ah. Well, I hope the flooding ceases soon. Huzzah! Hunt log complete! There we go. Our Lancer hunt log is all done. It is 100% done. Hell yeah. Uh oh. Let's get the fuck out of here. Fly all the way over here. Ah, there it is. Excuse me, boys. Yoink. Sergeant 3rd class. Okay. Ah. It's a spear named Gyro that you'll be wanting. I've heard tale it's made of dragon bone. But how's he already said all this. Yep, you said all this, my dude. Time-worn Gyro. The relic spear Gyro in such poor repair as to render it unfit for use. Well, bugger me. Never in my wildest drunken dreams did I imagine you'd actually find the bloody thing. Bah, so I'll have to fire up the forge after all. Having said that, the relic's in far worse shape than I thought. It ain't like to survive much pounding in this state. Truth be told, I'd be worried about sneezing near it. We're gonna need a whole new host for what'll give itself a restoration. Bring me a champion's lance, one with 2 grade 3 savage aim materia melded to it. This will serve as the vessel for the restored relic. Remember, that's 2 grade 3 savage aim materia. Aught less and you'll get naught from me, no matter how many slips of paper you wave in me face. Oh. Duly noted. Oh. I have one. That I am not wielding. That's convenient. Man, I love coincidences. Aye, 'tis a fine base you've brought me, and just the thing to host your relic. I've merged what was left of the relic with the host's weapon, so the groundwork's done, but don't go jumping for joy just yet. There's still more to do. I need to work on the finishing touches, but due to the reinforcement work I've had to do, the weapon's proven rather stubborn to shape. To get round this, we'll be needing some aluminum salts, a substance made by grinding a rock called alumina into fine grains. Unlucky for ye, though, it ain't easy to get a hold of. Mayhap you already know this, but there's beasties out there which devour their prey whole, and some of them swallow rock so as to aid with digestion. The Dorm Chimera, what terrorizes the central highlands of Korthus, happens to swallow alumina salts for this purpose. Slay the bugger and bring me the alumina salts, and I'll see to the finishing touches on your weapon. Dorm Chimera can be confronted via the Duty Finder upon examining the quest destination situated at the Weeping Saint Court, the Central Highlands. Please note that the trial of Relic Reborn, the Chimera, must be completed as a Dragoon. What the heck? It's a duty? It's a small trial. Okay. Hopefully it's a one-man trial and not a group trial. Marin Rod, sure. Oh, yeah, that's fine. A Realm Reborn, the Chimera, now accessible. 8-man, but quick and easy. 8-man. Do we, are 8 people online? Or am I just gonna have to put this under do later? 8 people is a lot. Especially because I imagine this does not have many many people freely available. Ah, cool. Thank you for that. Okay, we can do this later if we don't have enough people. Oh, we can unsync it. Okay, that's true. There's many theories about the Dorm Chimera has heads about why the creature consumes alumina. Some say uniquely find alumina salts to be found in capacious stomachs or an accident of friction and heat, while others claim intent. Those such as Gerald, who forged anew the arms of Veiled, have a simpler question. Will you slay the fire-breathing enigma? Oh yeah, no. I mean, if we could do it real quick, let's do it real quick. I mean, I'm fine just knocking it out. Relic Reborn, the Chimera. Hey, Sadie, what you doing, princess? What you doing, big pup? Huh? You want to say hi? Do you want to say hi? Hold on, chat. Hold on. Hold on. Don't attack the boss yet. Hold on. Sadie wants to say hi. Sadie girl. Sadie girl, it's the Sadie girl. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, did you just like one-shot it? What are you doing, princess? What are you doing, princess? You okay? Ba 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 ba. That's super funny. Yeah, I see you. Yeah, Are you giving me a bath? Huh? You say my hands stink? My hands don't smell appropriately like Sadie, huh? Like Sadie spit. What you doing, big girl? What you doing, big girl? Yeah, you're right. All right, there we go. She's tired. Not even see. Oh wow! Look at that. The Chimera's dead. Wow, what a convenience. Wow. What a mystery. We'll never know what happened. We'll never know what happened. We walked in there and he was just gone. It was like magic. He just vanished. Truly one of the great mysteries of our time. We'll never know what happened to that Chimera. Yeah, we do need to do... I would like to do Crystal Tower today. But we're probably gonna want to do that a little later in the day so that more people are home and can join us. Because I think a lot of the people that I know want to join are not free yet. Just a dozen more kettles and it's off to the tap. You again? What in the seven hells do you want this time? A fine grain form of the mineral alumina is found in the stomach of the Dwarm Chimera. It is believed the creature grinds chunks of alumina ore with its powerful jaws and swallows the resulting power to use as a catalyst for its fiery breath. And of course the adventurer comes back triumphant. Should have bloody known not even the Chimera would be able to put you out of me misery. Hand over those alumina salts and I'll get right to work. There, the deed's done. I've squeezed out every ounce of me skill to restore your weapon, and I think you'll agree it looks the part. Yet there's something missing somehow. Though I'm buggered if I know what. This piece just lacks a certain glow, as it were. We need to learn more about the relic. Literature surrounding the hero associated with it would be a fine place to begin. But I'm exactly a scholarly and never had the slightest inkling on where to get my hands on such. As much as I hate to say this, Rowena's probably the one to talk to. Thing is, I'd sooner shove hot kettles up my arse sideways than owe that thrice-damned harridan another debt. You're gonna have to make yourself useful once again. Take yourself to Rowena and ask her for help, and in return here once you've learned someone who might be of use. I want a fancy spear. I think the nice thing about the relic quests is, like, you can only do them once the associated job is at level 50. So, like, it's a nice thing to, like, oh, I've reached level 50 on this quest. I can take a minute to do this thing. I have a letter. Oh my god, a chameleon pet. Delicious. You're looking a bit more run down than before. Your dealings with Geralt taking their toll. Actually, forget I even asked. My mouth tastes so vile if I so much to think of that sorry specimen. So, is there something you need? Literature on the hero of old who once wielded your weapon. I reckon I can find what you need. Might take a bit of time is all. Of course, this ain't a charity I'm running here. I can get you what you want, but you have to do likewise for me. I'll track down literature on Saint Rionette. For your part, you're to bring me an Amdapor glyph. You'll find this inside Amdapor Keep, a ruined castle situated in the South Shroud. Clear on the deal, then run along, fulfill your part on it. Ghosts of Amdapor. I think I've done that. Oh, do I? Do I have to go back inside this dungeon? Oh god. Oh, oh jeez. How do I... There you go. Maybe I haven't done this quest. Because I don't even have this dungeon as an option. You gotta do the dungeon as Dragoon. I don't think I've unlocked this dungeon, have I? Oh no, I have. Okay. Wait, no, that's Tamtara. Yeah, I don't think I've unlocked this one yet. Okay, so we will come back to that in a little while. We're not gonna worry about it right now. Has anyone ever has anyone ever defeated or evaded Karanarak? Do you mean Karanak? Karanarak. Karanak. Yeah, Karanak the Hound. There's no H in Karanak. Karanak, has anyone ever evaded him? There is no one specifically mentioned as having evaded him. However, he has to have been evaded. The text that talks about Karanak, when you read about him, it is very heavily implied that there are some who have escaped from him. But the only people that are... It's exceptionally rare, but it seems to have happened. Though it makes mention of that the only people that can escape from him are insane, generally speaking. However, like, a good example of a character that's probably escaped from Karanak is Oxiodal. I would say it's actually quite likely that Oxiodal was someone who would have encountered and gotten away from Karanak as part of his story. Did you find the zombies? You did! That's wonderful! I've been busy too. The head zombie will rue the day he meets me, you'll see. So tell me, what did you learn? Curious parchment. Writ upon this map of the Sagoli Desert, a flamboyant flowing hand of the words, a gentleman is rather than does. Oh, so you weren't able to make new friends. That's a shame. But this parchment, this is a map of the Sagoli Desert. There's a spot marked here in the south. And look, there's something written here. A gentleman is rather than does. That sort of reminds me of, well, no matter. Let's see where this map takes us, assistant. Onward to the Sagoli! Mm-hmm. How's Andy? He seems to be doing all right. I think he's excited for tomorrow's stream. Oh, shoot. I forgot to send him a message about something I was going to ask him to do, but it's a little too late now. I'll send it to him tomorrow. Whew. I don't think I misread the map. Maybe they're just shy, though. I say we call out to them and let them know we come in peace, and when the leader shows himself, we strike! I will call out, a gentleman is, rather than does. That appears to be the key phrase. Ugh. Who summons the gentle dead men? They live, and we hunger. She's just freaking the fuck out. My brothers, lend me your ears. A gentleman does not dine upon his guests. What? Fine, well-spoken zombie. Spare this fine gentleman and fair lady your mastications. Withdraw, I say, and harass them no more. Up in the sky, look! It's a bird! No! It's an airship! No! It's the inspector! We hear, and we obey. It is you! It really is you! I knew nothing could kill the great Inspector Hildibrand. Hildibrand? Who is this Hildibrand of whom you speak? My name is Zombiebrand, devourer of brains, undead overlord extraordinaire. What are you saying? You're not an undead overlord, you're a gentleman inspector. Inspector overlord, inspector overlord. Their tits are just out. Oh, Inspector, you're just confused is all. Don't worry, I'll knock some sense back into that noggin of yours. Where was she keeping those? Where was she? What? So, stay your hand, milady. You know not what you do. What the fuck? Even if I were the esteemed gentleman you purport me to be, the concussive force of the blast is more like to liquefy my... If crashing into the ground made you forget, then an explosion of equal force ought to make you remember. I'll save you, Inspector, or kill you trying. Oh my god. See? Even you acknowledge the possibility that this plan will result in my... death! What was that fucking expression change? What the fuck is happening? When did we turn into a slapstick cartoon? Wow, he took that remarkably well. Normally, I would applaud your ingenuity, Nashu, but I would have preferred that you found a more elegant solution. Ah! He remembers me! Inspector Hildibrand remembers me! That shouldn't have worked. Yes, I remember you, my faithful assistant. What I do not quite remember is how I came to be here. Oh, no. She's just blamming those titties out. I mean, good for her. Good for, you know, if you have it, you work it. There's like no explanation for why he came back from the dead. He just does. Ah, such a wonderful dream. I slew a dragon and... Did he even die? Like, I'm not super convinced. What is this place? For that matter, who am I? They're like, eh, sorry you died, man. Did he just, like, pose on some zombies and they were like, eh, alright. Alright. Sure, we'll sign up with this guy. I, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, have awoken at last. I always knew you'd come back to us. Be it Red Moon or Black Dragon, no fiend is a match for my legendary might. And who might this fine gentleman be? Could he perhaps be one of my many Oh, but what is this faint tingling sensation in my arm? This ringing in my ears, this dizziness, could it be a case? Phoenix down. This billowy plumage of the fledgling phoenix, a legendary bird that upon each fiery death is said to rise from its own ashes in a literal blaze of glory. When placed upon the body of one who is incapacitated, it will instantly revive the person. While some cultures insist that the tail feather's restorative properties trump those of down, these claims have yet to be proven in any sort of scientific capacity. Verily, it could be naught else. Somewhere nearby, dastardly doings are afoot, and only I can thwart them. Copious quantities of sand, unbearable heat. Aha! The Sagoli Desert, I'd bet my life on it. Which means Uldal is but a short trek away. Yes, it all fits. Only that den of iniquity could so violently trigger my keen investigator's sense. Fear not, law-abiding citizens. Inspector Hildibrand shall soon deliver you from evil. Wait, okay. Is he a zombie? Or is he just alive? Mic in the corner of the webcam? No, it isn't. Wait, is it? Oh, just... Wait, is it? No. No, it isn't. Oh, wait, yeah, it was. Just barely. Wait, nope. There you go. I only know what Phoenix Downs are because I remember seeing a, like, I know what they are, but I only know what they are because I saw I remember seeing an online skit of, like, Aerith dying from Final Fantasy VII, and then, like, Cloud, like, throws a Phoenix Down on her, so she comes back to life, but it doesn't, like, actually heal her, so she still has, like, the giant stab wound from Sephiroth, so she just dies again, and he just keeps doing it over and over and over and over again. So he just keeps, like, resurrecting her, and then she dies horribly, and then he just keeps doing it on repeat. It's the whole point of the animation. Well, I guess we're doing this now. Are we alive? Probably not. Beg your pardon, you wish to question me as to the whereabouts of that deviant running around town dressed in rags? Do I look like a reporter for the Mithril Eye? I do not consort with perverts. Fair, fair. Not exactly what I asked, but fair. What? You're looking for a half-naked Highlander that likes to catch criminals? I think I'd remember a thing like that. But if you do manage to find this inspector friend of yours, tell him to do something about that goddamn duelist. My mate's cousin's kid's best friend lost his blade the other day to that bastard. Sorry, lad, but if it's information you want, you're best served by going to Wymond. The only rumors I've heard are about those of the weapon thief. Calls himself a duelist or so I hear, but when you don't allow your opponents to refuse, well... I take it you've dealt with that zombie problem, So, do tell. Just why were they dressing up like dandies? Wymond! Hey, Wymond! Thou almighty bugger me with a bleeding spear! The dead have risen and they're walking the streets of Ul'dah! No need for melodrama, my good man! As you see, reports of my death were greatly exaggerated. It's true, he's not a zombie. I checked. Okay, so he didn't die. He just got buried alive and then wandered off. Aye, you do seem to be hale and healthy, which begs the question, how in the seven hells did you survive that fall? Why, I question divine providence. What matters is that Eorzea's champion has returned, and that he, and by that I mean I, shall bring this thieving duelist to justice. Heard about that, did you? Might be harder than you think. Even I've got no inkling of that fellow's current whereabouts. Inconceivable! I refuse to believe that the ever-inquisitive, ever-ambitious, ever-reliable Wymond is without a single shred of information, even one of dubious relevance. Well, I make no promises, mind you, but there was some talk of a fair maiden what said her most... This knave assaulted a young woman as well? The audacity! I shall fly to her side at... Why, if it isn't... Gasp! Why, if it isn't the gentleman from the Sogoli? A serendipitous encounter indeed, unless you too seek the belligerent duelist. Capital! It will be invigorating to engage in a friendly battle of wits. Already the spirit of competition fills me. Come, Nasu, we must away! They're like a really stupid Sherlock and Holmes. Wait, Sherlock Holmes. Sherlock and, oh my god, I'm drawing such a... Watson! Sherlock and Watson. Damn it, Hildy! I ain't told you the last name. Well, Dalcarius, you might as well go after him. He'll be disappointed if you don't. The lady in question is named Yellow Moon. She's a woman with a taste for the finer things in life. Safe to say you'll find her getting fitted for something in the Weaver's Guild most of the day. Good luck with the inspecting, Inspector. That's Inspector Dalcarius to you, knave. Wait, no, that's not right. My beloved pure heart was unlike any wand you've ever seen. Elegant, refined, the perfect accessory for any uncultured woman. You will bring it back to me, won't you? A priceless possession, callously ripped from the hands of its owner. The lady weeps and the wind bears her sorrow to his ears. What gentleman could hear this clarion call and not beg the honor of championing her cause? What in the world? I swear to you, here and now, I, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, shall scour all of creation, from the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, for your pure heart. What he said. And you, my fellow servants of justice, I see your instincts are not to be underestimated, having guided you to this fair maiden's side. Now then, Miss Moon, what can you tell us of the theft? Thefts, sir, to be precise. My pure heart was not only the most recent item to be taken from me. I'm certain that I had it when I left the home the other day. After I browsed the latest fashions of Sunsilk and took in a match at the Coliseum, I realized it was gone. So, the time and the location of the theft are unknown, essential details without which we cannot solve the case. There is but one logical course of action, Miss Moon. To coax the hidden clues from your memories, we must reenact that fateful day's excursion to Sunsilk Tapestries. Thanks, Rask. Have a good one. Definitely getting the vibes this quest is going to have us running around for a hot minute. Miss Moon, would you be so kind as to describe your visit in detail on the day in question? Nothing unusual happened, but if you insist, I was pondering whether or not to purchase a new dress when a man approached me and confessed his undying love. What sort of man says that to a complete stranger, I ask you? Naturally, I was taken aback. I dropped my purse, in shock, not intentionally, on his foot, and he cried out in pain and fled. If I may be so bold, Miss Moon, that strikes me as a most unusual happening. In any case, it appears to be completely unrelated to the theft. Let us next proceed to the Coliseum and see what you remember. It has 21 quests in it? Oh my good god, I'm only like on my second one. Okay, so we definitely will not do all of this in one day. We'll probably do this like from time to time. We'll do it in chunks. Unless I'm really enjoying it, and then I guess, in which case we can just keep doing it. Once again, Miss Moon, if you would be so kind as to tell us what you remember. Well, like before, nothing unusual happened. I felt like gambling that day and was debating which match to observe, when a gladiator approached me from behind and confessed his undying love. Naturally, I was taken aback. I whirled about and struck the man in the face with my purse, in shock, not intentionally. Unfortunately, since I was carrying a tremendous sum of money, my purse weighed about 6 ponces, and a blow was enough to render him unconscious. What the fuck? Is she saying her purse weighed 120 pounds? 120 pounds! Miss Moon, you are a remarkably strong woman. Which is precisely why you were targeted. Oh, it's so obvious in hindsight. The thief bore you a grudge. No, it's more than that. He hated you with a passion. There sure are a lot of giant crates in Ul'dah, the Weaver's Guild, at Sunsilk Tapestries, and here too. Thanks. These crates are everywhere, Dalcarius. I wonder what's inside, but I don't see how we can open... Ah, of course, I still have plenty of explosives. Here, why don't you try? It'll be fun. Woman, we can't just bomb. We can't just explode random shit around town. Many cope with grief by taking up new pursuits, such as travel or exercise. Nashu chose to study explosives. What? Oh, I have so many questions. At the heart of every crime rests a single unassailable truth, reached only by navigating a web of falsehoods and contradictions. Hearken to me now, as a shepherd leads his flock. I shall guide you to my irrefutable conclusion. A gladiator proposes his feelings only to be rejected and physically assaulted in response, wounding his pride as a warrior and man. Resenting her prowess was recognizing his weakness. He carries out a more feasible vengeance. He robs Yellow Moon of her weapon, the pure heart. Inspector, we found the pure heart. These strange men sneaking around town in wooden crates had it. It's not what you think. We're not thieves, we're devotees. Yellow Moon is our sun and stars. We only wish to keep her safe from harm. And should she misplace an item from time to time, we'd collect it. For safekeeping, nothing untoward. You deviants were behind all the thefts. All this time you've been stalking me? What nerve! Ah, such unbridled fury, such righteous indignation. Well, we should be glad to accept the goddess's punishment. What? Goddess? Devotees? But of course! That I had you inspect those crates was a stroke of genius indeed. As I was elucidating just but a moment ago, those fiends are obviously the ones responsible for the recent rash of weapon thefts, as those thefts were carried out by a single individual, you imbecile. Lest you've forgotten, the culprit is a duelist. He only claims his victims' weapons after defeating them in single combat. If your powers of observation were as great as you claim, you should have deduced that those buffoons and boxes were incapable of such. I should know. I'm a reporter for the Mithril Eye. My name is Ellie, and I've been investigating these incidents for weeks. Inspector Hildibrand, gentleman investigator and agent of inquiry, I presume? You're looking well for a dead man. Would you like to meet one of the duelist victims? I'll introduce you with pleasure. You would be willing to share such precious information with me? Your generosity is commendable, Miss Ellie. May this mark the beginning of a long and beautiful friendship. Yes, very good. The name of the man is... Huh? Where the bloody hells do you think you're going? I haven't told you anything yet. I suppose you're the imbecile's friend. Since you're the imbecile's friend, you intend to help him. The man you want to find is an adventurer named Humphrey. At present, he can be found at the Golden Bazaar. With luck, the good inspector may find his way there by the time you arrive. If not, then so be it. I wonder what will happen when he discovers that the victim is a perpetrator as well. Oh! We're finally going to the Golden Bazaar? Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. So we need to go do It Can Happen to You. Chat has waited long for this moment. Long indeed. The time has come. We must go to the Golden Saucer. Such is where our journey takes us next. Raggy. No. Indeed, that's how I'm kind of feeling right now. Oh, that's something else. There we go. This is a reception desk for flights bound for the Manderville Gold Saucer. Before proceeding, I must ask that you submit your ticket for inspection. You do have a ticket, yes? Golden airship ticket allows the bearer passage on the High Wind Skyways private charter flights to and from the Manderville Gold Saucer. So the inspector, he is Manderville, right? Or he's related to that Manderville? It appears that everything is in order. An airship will be departing shortly before the next bell. Shall I reserve a seat for you? Yes. Here we go! It's a giant cactus city. This looks like a hive of sin. I can smell the greed. Look at this deviants having fun, playing carnival games. Truly, this is hell. The Manderville Gold Saucer. The Gold Saucer is now accessible. Welcome to the Manderville Gold Saucer, where all your dreams come true. That is, all your dreams can come true if you have enough Manderville Gold Saucer points. Gil can be exchanged for MGP at the main counter in the middle of the entrance square. The current rate is 10 Gil for 1 MDP. Olden law prevents the Gold Saucer from exchanging MGP if the patron already possesses more than 500. MGP cannot be converted back into Gil, but the points can be used to purchase assortment of wonderful prizes. Welcome, honored guests, to the Manderville Gold Saucer, where your wildest dreams are ever but a card or chocobo's beak away from coming true. If this is your first visit, nothing would please us more than to give you a full tour of our establishment, that you might enjoy its wonders to the fullest. At the conclusion of the tour, it is our custom to offer our esteemed patrons a complimentary gift, straight from the vaults of our illustrious proprietor himself. Consider it Lord Manderville's way of personally thanking you for your patronage. Should you wish to take the tour, pray proceed to the main counter over there and speak with the receptionist. On behalf of the management, may I take this opportunity to thank you for choosing the Gold Saucer. Rest assured, my colleagues and I will spare no effort in seeing that your visit is a pleasant and profitable one. May fortune smile upon you. Oh, they got bunny girls here? Nice. Nice. Escape reality, live the fantasy. Yeah, that's not a dangerous message. But I don't want to work in the silver mines. It's only for a few moons, then my debt will be paid. Is that man trying to coerce his child into child labor? They bow to you? Woo. Damn. Hello. Welcome, traveler, to the Gold Saucer. This is the main counter where you can purchase tickets for the mini Cactwat, acquire and redeem Manderville Gold Saucer points, and much, much more. But what in the world are Manderville Gold Saucer points, I hear you cry? A most astute question, and one which I shall be only too happy to answer. But first, if I may direct your gaze to your left, beyond those majestic gates, you will find Chocobo Square, home to the Chocobo Racing Circuit. Aye, what Chocobo owner has not dreamed of pitting the fleetest bird against the realm's finest in a pulse-quickening dash for fame and fortune? Truly, it is the sport of sultans. And should you desire a more elaborate contest of strategy, you will surely find it in Minion Square at the Lord of Vermilion tables, where would-be generals pit armies of minions against one another in battles for honor and glory. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, Manderville Gold Saucer Points. Put simply, MGP, as we call it for short, is the currency by which streams are bought and sold within these halls. But my associate here beside me could tell you more, including about how to go about acquiring some MGP of your very own. Pray speak with him to continue your tour. So, you're about to experience the wonders of the gold saucer for the first time. How I envy you. But, before you venture forth, you'll want to exchange a share of your guild for MGP, a service for which it is my great honor to provide. The limited time event Air Force One is now underway in Round Square. What the fuck? With MGP in your coin purse, you'll be able to enjoy all of the fabulous attractions we have to offer, and all of the wonderful games. If you play them with skill, you'll find your little stack of points increase 10, 20, even 100-fold. Now that you know the fundamentals, you're ready to step out onto the floor of the Gold Saucer. Your tour will continue at Card Square to the southwest. The card trader there will be your guide. I would of course be happy to exchange some of your guild for MGP before you venture on. While my associates and I strive to leave nothing unexplained, there truly is no substitute for first-hand experience. And I heartily recommend trying your hand out at many amusements for yourself. Sure, give me, I don't know, give me like 100. Mini Cactpock Broker. Welcome, welcome, fair traveler. Care to test your luck with the Mini Cactpock ticket? Sure. Splendid, sir. Now allow me to explain. Mini Cactpock is a game of chance available to you thrice every day. Playing is simplicity itself. Just guess the value of the covered numbers to win it big. If Nobia's grace is with you, you'll be rewarded with a Manderville Gold Saucer points galore. So, sir, do you feel lucky? 3x3 grid. Each slot is randomly assigned a number between 1 and 9. When you purchase a ticket, a single number is revealed. To play, uncover any 3 other numbers. Based on that information, guess the sum of each line. Finally, select a single line. The payout of MGP will depend upon the total sum of the line you have chosen. Okay. Let's see. You purchase 3 a day. An open tournament is currently in session. Head to Card Square to sign up and put your triple triad talents to the test. Come one, come all. Drawing number 3964 of the Mini Cactpock is here. Can I try your luck with the ticket, sir? Okay. First, you select 3 numbers from the 8 hidden on your ticket. Next, you select one of the 8 lines, vertical, horizontal, or diagonal. Select 3 slots to uncover. Interesting. So if you get a sum of 6, meaning 1, 2, and 3, then you get, like, the best prize. So let's do maybe... So if I reveal this one, then I would know what this line answer is going to be. Or I could reveal this one as well, which would give me 3 potential lines to guess from. So I could take a chance instead of just knowing. And I'm assuming, for this game to make sense, the numbers are 1 through 9. So I know where the 1 is, and I know where the 5 is. So this could be 2, 3, 4, 5, or 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, and 7, 8, 9 are the best results to get. Okay, well, let's be greedy. Oh! Okay, so we got 1, 2, 9. Once you've selected a line, all of the numbers are uncovered, with the sum of the 3 in the line you chose being... Oh, okay. So 1, 2, 9 would be 12, which does not pay very well. We have 1 and 5. So this could be 8. It could be... No, that would be 9. Which would be better than 10. But it could also be... Oh, wow. What an interesting game. Okay, so let's go for this. Because I think we want to... It'll give us more variety. So let's go here. Oh, we got 19. That's like one of the worst ones we could have gotten. Boo hiss. Play again. Can you play... How many times can you play a day? This is interesting. Three times per day? Okay. I like this game. This is fun. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Pretty good. And then, yeah, we'll play one more time. Eight's not bad. 8 is not bad at all. Yeah, I'll just take 8. It's not great, but it's not horrible by any means. I'll just take that. What happens in the saucer? All right, cool beans. All right. So next we're off to Luwina. Oh, there are like a bunch of side quests here. Passion for fashion, every little thing she does. Well, I mean, they're blue quests, so I'm getting features. Let's see what you got. I dressed precisely as I was told to receive such a dreadful score, not to mention the humiliating criticism. Humph. You wish to know what's bothering me? That is well, for I wish to unburden myself. I've been having frustrating time with the fashion report, the challenge they recently introduced. Yes, I, who can play any game here blindfolded and spun around, struggle with it. To be fair to myself, though, it has a subjective element. If you have a mind for fashion, perhaps you would like to try your hand at the challenge. Go to Wonder Square and seek out Masked Rose. But be warned, the barbs on that man's tongue have barbs on their tongues. How dare they claim it wasn't a proper Yaku? Don't they know a winning hand when they see one? Yes, what do you want? I'm afraid you found me rather in a foul mood. I've had run a poor luck with that new game Mahjong. It's all the rage in Doma, although it seems the Gold Saucer's clientele struggle to wrap their feeble minds around its intricacies. With the endless supply of shameless cheats and bumbling novices, I've yet to find a decent opponent. Perhaps you would provide me with more of a challenge. Yes, some fresh meat could be just what I need. Run along to the Manderville tables and get yourself acquainted with the basics, would you? Okay. Oh my god, there's so much to, like, do. Okay, I guess let's, like, do this floor first. Open tournament official. Triple triad master. Triple Triad is taking Amalj'aa by storm. Care to try your hand at this entrancing new card game? Sure. And so another challenger is born. Welcome to the world of Triple Triad, where you pit your cards against an opponent in a intense battle of skill strategy and a dose of odd luck. Here at the Man of Road Gold Saucer, I'm pleased to present all new players the cards they need to get started. To play a match, however, first you'll need to build a deck composed of 5 cards from a registered card list. Oh, and I suggest speaking with a nearby Triple Triad trader should you wish to expand your card collection. You can now challenge opponents to Triple Triad matches. New cards can be obtained from a number of sources, including the Triple Triad Trader, victory spoils from winning matches, and prizes from Triple Triad tournaments. Play against the Triple Triad Master to learn the basic rules of the game. Before you can begin, however, there's several steps. First, you must use the cards in your inventory to register them in your card list. Your card list can be viewed, okay. Next, access your card decks within the Golden Saucer options. Build decks selecting 5. Oh, okay. What the fucking fuck? Challenging the Masters. Or you can create a deck with your new Triple Triad cards. You must first claim them. Once you build a deck, the list will find an opponent and challenge it to a match. Oh man, I love that there's like live events constantly going on. It makes it feel like an actual casino. Gold Saucer. Look at all this. Ready for a match? Are you? Wonderful. I'm afraid I must deduct a number of NGP as per Triple Triad regulations, but rest assured victory shall get you pointless points back. You'll now be invited to a Triple Triad match. So select challenge. Okay. Hopefully she will teach me how to play the game. Triple Triad is played by placing cards on a 3x3 grid. The first player to act is done at random. Variety rules exist to change how to play this game. Start with an easy one. All open. This rule allows you to see all of your opponent's cards. I'll for sure you how it's done. I'll also extend the time limit so you have plenty of time to think. Now it's your turn. Place a card in one of the empty spaces adjacent to my card. The numbers you see each correspond to one side of the card. Try choosing a card with a bigger number than mine on the adjacent side. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. See how you change my color? It means you've captured the card. During your turn, even if you play a card with a smaller number, it will not result in that card being captured. Try to capture and control more cards than your opponent. The match will end when all the spaces have been filled. Fascinating. The match is over. Whoever controls the most cards at the end is the winner. Oh, well done. Now that you have an understanding of the rules, it's time for you to go forward and seek out the Triple Triad players found here in the Gold Saucer and the world beyond. The game is getting an avid following, sure to find willing to participate in various locales. In addition to challenging your fellow adventurers, you can play Triple Triad against NPCs or mark with special card-shaped icons above their display name. Well, that's fucking cool. You now enter the world of Triple Triad match play. If you see someone with a card icon next to their name, that means they're currently seeking a match. You can find them in the Gold Saucer and all over the place. Well, aren't you a handsome one? Welcome to Card Square, home of the Triple Triad tables. What's Triple Triad, you ask? Only the mind-bending, pulse-pounding, maddening, Moorish game that's taken the realm by storm. But don't take my word for it. Behold, do you not feel the tension in the air? Form a hand of 5 cards and play the role of a field general, sending your bravest into battle. Should you wish to learn the rules and experience the assignment for yourself, you need only ask. Start today, and we'll even throw in some complimentary cards to help you on your way. You can face off against a single opponent at any time, or if you crave an even greater test of your skills, take part in one of our regular tourneys. And believe me when I tell you, there's no feeling quite like standing triumphant on the battlefield after vanquishing all comers. You really should try it. A minute to learn, a lifetime to master. That's Triple Triad. Ah, but I'm getting carried away. You have a tour to finish. Wonder Square is your next destination. Now, not that there's any hurry, of course. Would you like to play Hand to Gregorian? You need but say the word. Oh my god, there's so many cards. Wow, some of these cards are like so expensive. Oh my god. Some of these cards are insanely expensive. Wow, okay, I can see how this could be like a stupid amount of fun and time consuming. There's 424 different cards. Oh! So I just got a Spriggan card. Interesting. Very interesting. You must think yourself a deft hand, all right, if you come calling in search of a match. But I'll tell you now, love, only hearts would break around here are those of me challengers. Oh my god, 7-8? 7-8? Let's see. Oh my god, her cards are so much better than mine. I don't think there's realistically anything I can do in this instance. So funny. I don't fucking know. I thought there would be like some balance to this game. I didn't realize the cards were gonna be like so hilariously not balanced. Although if I had played that different, I actually could have been smart and done a turnaround. But I'm not very smart, unfortunately. Sudden death! Okay, now I know what I'm up against. Fascinating. Fucking fascinating. So generally speaking, what I have to do is try and trick him into letting me set up like an easy set. So for instance, that's the tricky part. That's the tricky part. So I would want to do something like that. Oh, okay, but he played smart and I played dumb. There, that was a bad. Ah, I messed that up. Oh, what? She gets +1 for some reason? Oh, that's fucking stupid. Okay. Wow, okay, so there's like a bunch of bonus things that exist. Oh my lord. Okay, so there are like some ridiculously powerful cards. Fascinating. Okay. Join your forays into the competitive world of Triple Triad. Should you feel unfulfilled on your desired card-based conflict, then allow me to introduce you to our all-new short tournament selections. First of these trimmed-down tournaments is the Open Tournament, held on to a regular schedule. This 8-person competition is designed for fair and balanced play. You don't even need your own cards. Each player builds a 5 dark head from a random selection of cards, participates in 3 matches. Oh, that's cool. Second concise contest of available to use invitation tournaments. This option allows you to invite up to 7 of your friends or bitter rivals to create your own exclusive event. The rules of the game are yours to decide. Structure of the competition is otherwise the same as open tournament with regards to the number of matches played and how the players are ranked. Do not worry if you're a few members short of a full party, or house champions will step in to make up the numbers. Be your taste for open and exclusive competition. Either of these short style tournaments. Okay. New tournament modes unlocked. It shows up in your duty finder. That's hilarious. Okay, so there's open style and matching style. But you have to leave your party first. Oh. Cool. That was quick. So this is the one that generates you a certain amount of cards. Oh. Wait, do I have to... Oh, okay. It just, like, reset. Fascinating. All right. Tournament join. Not the fucking ref? Jesus. Y'all have a lot of bunny girls on staff here. Do you have to sit through this movie every time? Draft. Whoa. What does A mean? I'll just do the recommended, I guess. Red turn. A is ace. It will beat anything played against it. Okay, so I should probably save that for later. Trying to think of the best way to bait out. I want him to put something here. Arrgh. I don't have cards that are particularly... Oh, no, I don't want to do that. Because that would waste... I gotta do something. Oh, dang. How's that a draw? I had more. I had 5 and they had 4. How was that a draw? I hate going first. Six. Ugh. No. This is hard. Ah, man, yeah, that was not smart. Ah, I fucked up. I fucked up big time. Ah, fuck. Oh no, it is 4 and 4. I'm just stupid. Okay. Ah, I fucked that up. This is a fun game. It's interesting. But both me and the human player are... I think this person's the only... I don't know how many humans are in this, but I'm amused by... I can't tell who these are people and who aren't. Don't make me go first. God damn it. I fucking hate going first. All right. So let's start with that. Cool. And then I want to do... Fuck! Well, oh, okay, wait, no, that still works. Ah, gotcha, bitch! Gotcha, bitch! Ah, dang. Was just short of one of the bots. Cool, I got 2 cards. What a fun game. What a fun little game. Wait, don't I already have this card? I do. So once you already have a card, okay. Once you already have a card, the only thing you can do is either trade it or sell it. So I could sell this. Interesting. Okay. Very interesting. All right, let's move on from that. I don't want to get too bogged down. Oh my god, there's so many things. There's so many things happening. Okay, let's finish exploring this floor. Do I still have to attune to the crystals here? Yes, I do. Okay. Let's make sure we do that. Make sure I grab the one back here. I really, A, this area is really fun. B, I really enjoy how, like, much clear thought was put into, like, being able to play with randoms versus playing with your friends. Like, I could see, like, your guild spending a hefty amount of time, like, when you're in a guild, essentially, encouraging you to, like, play with your fellow guildmates and, like, y'all get together for game nights. Okay, what? It says there's etherite here, but it is, I guess, below me or above me? It's probably above me. Let's see what the gatekeeper has to say. You look lost, honey. Why don't I show you around? I've been dying for some company. Wink, wink. Feast your eyes on Wonder Square. From gripping games to awe-inspiring attractions to the finest and fine dining and the freshest of refreshments. There's no end to the wonders housed within these halls. And let's not forget the most wondrous of them all, El Colosso, as we lovingly call our mammoth cactuar mascot, is the star of some of our most popular events. Suffice it to say, you won't want to miss them. Now, I know what you're thinking. With everything going on at the Gold Saucer, how can I ever hope to keep up? But you needn't worry, my fellow gatekeepers and I will always be on hand to see that you don't miss a thing. Excuse me. For the continuation of your core, I've been instructed to direct you to the waiting arms of my colleagues Valletta at the Cackpot board. She's one of our most popular girls, and when you meet her, you'll understand why. Well, ta-ta for now. The Masked Rose. Oh, a new challenger has come to put his stylistic sensibilities to the test. Welcome to the fashion report, good sir. What? Is everything quite all right? Who the fuck is Redolent Rose? I'm having a brain fart. Is that you, Redolent Rose? I fear you are mistaken. Well, I'm flattered that you should confuse me with the greatest weaver the realm has ever seen. I am Masked Rose, and no other kind. And if that was an attempt to flatter your way into my good graces, nice try, sir, but not even the Sultana herself can expect special treatment here. Now then, I believe this is your first time participating in the fashion report. Allow me to explain the concept and rules. Fashion is a form of self-expression. What we wear without is a reflection of who we are within. Be it a conscious effort, no, this choice brings our individuality to the fore. Oh, Weaver's Guild stuff. Okay. Some folk are drawn to vibrant colors. Others may favor a loose fit for comfort. And while 'tis well and good to dress to one's preferences, a man cannot prefer that which he does not know. The world of fashion is vast and at times daunting, but if we have the courage to take a step into the unknown, we may discover wonderful new ways of self-expression we have never considered. And 'tis no other reason than that to encourage folk to take that step that I created this challenge, the Fashion Report. The rules are simple. I shall assign to you a theme, based upon which you are to attire yourself to the best of your sensibilities. I shall then judge you and award you a score. Participating is free, and there's a host of fabulous prizes to be won, courtesy of Manderville and Manderville. And if you wish to know the finer points of the game, my lovely assistant, Kasumi, shall assist you. Oh, he's got a sexy little Aura girl. I look forward to giving you my unadulterated, brutally honest evaluation of your fashion sense. Steel yourself and let me know when you're ready to undertake the challenge. Fashion report unlocked. Fashion report. Speak with them to undertake a challenge. Sure. Why not? Rome's problems can wait until tomorrow. For today, we dress like heroes and heroines and Master Rose's fashion report fashion challenges. New challenges are posted every week on Tuesday at 3 a.m. and are live for 3 days until Friday. Each challenge begins with themes given for 11 different equipment slots, not including the offhand. Adventurers then choose from their wardrobe pieces of gear that they feel free will complement those themes. Master Rose will judge you and award a score from 1 to 100 based on their coordination skills. Adventurers are given 4 opportunities per challenge to have their attire judged. It's recommended that adventurers share insight with each other to see how they fared. MGP. Okay, that's fun. I'm not going to do this right now, but that's a fun idea. It's very cute. Once again, there is invisible etherite that is taunting me. You have to look up the pieces you need, and it's kind of a pain. Yeah, I was gonna say, I imagine it's more about like checking with the online community to figure out who got the perfect score. Mahjong tutor. Listen, I'll have the money ready by next week, I swear. That's not me. Oh, you're not a debt collector? What a pleasant surprise! In that case, you must be here to learn how to play Domon Mahjong. I'm the resident tutor at your service. I love that she's just in horrible debt. Are you by any chance familiar with the game? No. That's not the one where the loser drinks morbol bile, is it? Kami Forfend! Is that what passes for entertainment in Eorzea? Perhaps all those rumors about pirates and their drunken antics are true. Anyway, Mahjong is a far gentler affair. 4 players sit around a table collecting tiles and scoring points. Thankfully, you'll find there's no shortage of opponents against whom to pitch your wits. If you prefer, you can even practice against automata. They gloat less than their flesh and blood counterparts, too. Should you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask me. And may I say, I would be very interested to see how quickly you rise to the ranks here at the Golden Saucer. I've been wanting to learn Mahjong. Novice Mahjong table. Does it explain anything? Uh-oh. It explained nothing! How do I just get out of this? Discard? I'm just gonna do what it tells me to. Because I have no idea what's going on. Hit escape. Oh, thank God. All right, I'm not gonna deal with Mahjong right now. We'll deal with that later. I like that there's a place where you can like buy food and dine and shit too. What a fascinating fucking thing. Monster toss? How do I... Oh. Ah. Oh. How bad. Oh, I'm so bad. Hold on, I want to try one more time. Son of a bitch. Ah. Nice. Nice. Oh. Hilarious. They say there's an Air Force One game going on. Round Square. I don't even know where I am. Oh, Air Force One. There it is. I'm gonna grab this etherite real quick. I'm shocked how fucking big this place is. Test your shooting skills above the Air Force. Once you're strapped in, all you need to do is break the targets to earn as many points as you can. You'll want to avoid ruby bombs, though. Don't want to blow your chances a high score. Sure. Oh. Whee! Well, this is fucking adorable. Get your trigger from your Relic to earn some bonus points. Beware the ruby bombs. Shoot as many targets as you can. That's it for the bonus phase. Keep it up. We'll never get Air Force 2. Help, I'm playing an ogre game, can't beat Tarmacon. What do I do? Get yourself a lot of guns and shoot the shit out of him. Or like Noblar trappers. This is the easiest fuck game. Like, unless there were like hidden objectives that I didn't know about. Ba, 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 ba. Perfect score! Wow, that was the easiest fucking game I've ever done in my life. Yeah, lead belchers. Get lead belchers and iron blasters. That was fun. Easiest goddamn game I've ever played in my life, but fun. Event Square. So this game has like actual events, right? Like concerts and weddings and like all kinds of crazy shit. And it's not just like, oh, doing game shit. Moogle's Paw. What am I doing? I'm not exactly sure, like, what I'm aiming for. Oh. Hold on, I want to try and get the little red one. Yeah, fuck you. Alright. Concerts are fan-made, but there's weddings, leaping events, nightclubs. There are nightclubs? Velida. Greetings, handsome. I've been waiting for you. I'm Velida, and I'd like to personally welcome you to Event Square. The most spacious of all the areas in the Golden Saucer, Event Square is a veritable cornucopia of pleasure and delight. Doubtless the sizable stage in the middle of the square has caught your eye. That is the scene of some of our most sensational attractions, so don't be shy about taking center stage. And after the curtain has fallen, why not try changing your life forever? At the Jumbo Jackpot, all you need is a handful of NGP and a head full of dreams. Just choose 4 numbers and cast your hopes to the heavens. You never know just when Namiya will smile down on you. Now, as much as I've enjoyed getting to know you, I'm afraid it's time for us to part. The next and final leg of your tour takes you to Round Square. Don't think it too hard about the name, darling. I'm not even sure it's supposed to make sense. The ladies here are nice. Welcome to the Jumbo Jackpot, where the Eorzea of your dreams is only 4 digits away. Can I tempt you with a ticket? Sure. Excellent. Let me enlighten you how it works. First, you purchase a Jumbo Jackpot ticket from me. Then you pick your 4 lucky numbers, any number from 0 to 9 that tickle your fancy, and inscribe them upon your ticket. After that, simply wait until we announce the winning number to see if you have any matches. Check your digits from first to last. The more matches you have, the more Mandeville search purpose. Okay, so it's just a lottery. Jumbo Jackpot, the more participants, the grander the prize becomes. So it's literally the lottery. Then when the time comes to draw the winning number, look no further than the lovely Jackpot cashier. She'll provide you with everything in first prize to consolation points. Last but not least, I'll be here to assist you 9 days if you're ever at a loss. The winning number is drawn every Saturday at 9 p.m. After the drawing, you have until the following Saturday to claim your prize. Ah. Welcome to drawing number 565. Can I interest you in a ticket? Sure. All that's left is select 4-digit number. Winning number will be selected at a later date. If the last digit matches the winning number, you win 4th prize. If the last 2 match, you win 3rd prize. If the last 3 match, you win 2nd. If all of you take home the grand prize. Oh, you can buy multiple tickets. I like that there's a randomizer. Very cool. All right. I'll forget about that real fucking fast. Ugh, they have Lalafels on staff. Ugh. Are you a first-time visitor? I was told to expect 1,000 welcomes to the Gold Saucer and 1,000 welcomes to Round Square. How can a square be round, you ask? I'm not sure I understand this question. Moving on to more important matters, is that lofty peak not a sight to behold? That is Mount Cornell, the main attraction here at Round Square. One of our most thrilling events pits our customers against each other and challenge to see who can most swiftly scale its heights. I tell you, the view from the summit is a sight to behold. And that concludes your tour of the Gold Saucer. While I'm sure you're eager to enjoy yourself, pray do not forget to return to the main counter and claim your complimentary gift. There's a game to race to the top? How do you participate in said event? Is it the gatekeeper's job? Sure. What? Oh, it's only at certain times. Ah. Next one's in 10 minutes? Yeah, I'm not worried about it. Welcome back, honored guests. I trust that you come away from the tour with a great appreciation of all the Gold Saucer has to offer. As a token of our appreciation for your patronage, it's my great pleasure to offer you a complimentary gift from the personal vaults of our esteemed proprietor. Well, knock me down with a chocobo's tail feather. Is that a new customer I see? Ha ha! I could have hardly picked a better time to drop in for an impromptu inspection. Wow, this guy looks fucking ridiculous. Master Roland! Yes, this gentleman right here has, at this moment, completed his introductory tour. Is that so? Well, allow me to personally welcome you to the Gold Saucer. I am Roland, good sir, the fellow entrusted with overseeing the daily affairs of this fine establishment. On behalf of our esteemed proprietor, a great man if ever there was one. You are an adventurer, yes? Aye, your dress and bearing told me that as much. I dare say, then, on your travels you have firsthand seen the difficulties which yet plague our nation. Witness the struggles of Alamigos to place masses, those whose homes were consumed in the fires of the calamity. The Sultanate is not unsympathetic to their plight, of course, yet how can one begin to provide succor to such countless multitudes? One man had an answer. Godbert Mandeville had a dream, and a dream of a house untold wonders that would provide stable employment and lodgings to the displaced, mirth and merriment to the disconsolate, and prosperity and plenty to the Sultanate at large. To many of our patrons, the Gold Saucer is merely Eorzea's foremost entertainment venue, a place to forget about their cares for the day. To me, is one of the founding stones upon which our realm will be rebuilt, a miracle wrought by the hand of the greatest man I've ever known. Something tells me that you understand what I've told you, that you perchance share a similar dream, but I shall keep you no longer. The Gold Saucer and all its wonders await you, friend. Pray enjoy them to your heart's content. Till we meet again, may the spinner's pull ever be kind. Oops. Wait. Redeem for one free play at any of the mini attractions. Oh. Prize exchanges. Wow, you need like a shitload. Okay. Would you care to purchase the latest copy of Aesthetician Jandalane's Modern Aesthetics? It contains a collection of styles based on the opinions and preferences of honest-to-God's adventurers. Have you heard of such a revolutionary catalog? Oh, these unlock hairstyles. Sure, why not? What do you do? Beyond this door lies Chocobo Square and Minion Square, homes to the heart-pounding, hair-racing spectacles that are Chocobo Racing and Lord of Verminion. Your name's Simcock. Hilarious. Alright. The Finer Miner? Find the sweet spot. What? I don't... I don't understand what you want from me. Find the sweet spot. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Sure, I'll double down. Okay, so no. 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 Ah, I was close. Fucking fascinating. These games are really interesting to me. What does this... Oh, okay, this gives you a different game. Found that way too late. Wow, there's like no fucking hint. It's just like a random guess. Hey. I feel like there should be a hint at the beginning of where it is. Ah, dang, I went the wrong way. Wow, yeah, that's a weirdly brutal game. Out on a limb. Wait, this looks like the exact same game. Oh, what the fuck? No, doubling down is stupid on this game. Fascinating. Okay. Lord of Verminion. Lord of Verminion is a gold saucer exclusive attraction which pits your personal minions against minions of other skill of game and strategy. There are several different modes of play, from single-player challenges to realm-wide tournaments. Gameplay is done through a special interface centered on your minion hotbar. The minion hotbar can be edited by selecting for minion. Minions not set to your minion hotbar can still be summoned. When challenging other players in head-to-head battles, you will earn or lose rank points depending on the outcome of the match. Your current rank points can be viewed under the... okay. There are 3 types of matches available. Verminion Challenge, player battles, and tournaments. Series of themed battles designed to teach the game's rules. Known as Minion Master. Wait, what is that? Come one, come all. A special limited event has commenced in the halls of the Gold Saucer. Is that a place? The halls of the Gold Saucer? Oh, is it just talking about Leap of Faith? I guess we are doing this, since I just happened to get the alert. Jump to the finish? And there are prizes along the way that you can grab? How do I grab a prize? Oh, man. Ah! Oh, this is cute. Oh, that doesn't actually take me up. Okay. Oh. Whatever. Oh, this just sends me back and forth. Interesting. This is a very cute game. Fuck! I really like to overcommit on those jumps. This is a dead end. I feel very confident about running around. It's when... Nope. Damn it. It's hard to gauge that. Oh, there's a bunch of different statues of different kinds. Ah, okay, I see now. I wasn't even paying attention to that. Yeah, I can do the running all day. Okay. No, fuck! I almost had it. Fuck! Oh, that's really painful. I fucking hurt it. Oh, that's the gold one. I want it. Yeah! Bum, 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 bum. I didn't realize that I was supposed to get all the bronze ones, but that's fine. That was fun. That's a cute game. All right, now back to where I was. Play guide. Rules. You and your opponents each have 3 of these immobile crystals on the playing field. Shatter all of the crystals, claim victory. Minions will appear in front of your currently selected gate. Restoring minions to a gate area will restore their HP. Minions can still be summoned from a destroyed gate, but they will be unable to exit the gate area. Conversely, minions outside of a destroyed gate will be unable to enter. The structure reveals your opponent's minions. If the search eye is destroyed, you will only be able to see enemy units that are near your own minions. The shield structure adds a defensive strength to Arcana Stones. Destroy the enemy shield and your opponent's Arcana Stones will be more easily shattered. All structures except for Arcana Stones can only be temporarily destroyed. The various functions will reactivate at full strength after a time. If you position minions near a destroyed structure, it gets faster. Each variety of minion is capable of inflicting greater damage against certain types. Oh, interesting. So gadgets are universal. Puppets beat monsters, which beat critters. So it's got a Pokemon or Fire Emblem aesthetic. These conditions must be met for a special action can be used. 4 minions of the same variety are gathered in a party. Each minion in the action party has a full action points. To perform a special action, select an individual minion from the hot action party and do the execute mission. But the minion hotbar. Some minions will place traps with their special actions. A trap will become armed 10 seconds after it's been placed. It could be triggered by pressing the trigger trap button. Left click to select a minion. Left click drag. Select all minions. Oh my sweet god. In this one-on-one battle, each player fields an army of minions. Okay. Select your starting minions. Minions selected during briefing will be placed in summoning queue. Okay. Placed in summoning queue. Okay, cool. Each minion has summoning cost, which ranges 10 to 30 points. As long as the total cost does not exceed the capacity of your summoning gauge, you may summon the same unit multiple times or combine any combination of missions. During the briefing period, your summoning gauge is capped at 6 points. Quicker. Excuse me. Time limit 20 seconds. Familiarize yourself with the cost abilities or minions before a matchup. View of your fields controlled by the camera. Okay. Engage. All minions placed in your summoning queue appear on the field. You can now give orders to summoning minions installed on the Arcana Stones. Note that your summoning capacity is expanded to 240 points. Okay, in front of the minion hotbar. Summon minions will enter the field from your currently selected gate, the middle of 3 gates, selected by default. Left click on the A, found on the hover bars. Okay. By summoning minions from the gate closest to your intended objective, you can cut down your minions' travel time. Once the battle is underway, summoning minions in quick succession will incur a penalty in the form of a recast timer. Link to the recast timer is determined by the cost of previous summoning the unit. The recast timer is effects. Okay. Try summoning several minions to this feature for yourself. Okay. Okay, a minion will spawn each time. Okay, cool. Maximum 10 minions can be placed into the summoning queue. Keep an eye on your summoning gauge. The demands of the battlefield making best use of the feature. Next part of the tutorial. Okay. Move menu. Select intended. Okay. Right click. Okay. Now try. Okay. Bro, this is so much more complex than I thought it would be. Like, what? This group. Okay. Like, I didn't expect there to be an actual real-time strategy game in this. Oh, actually, fight units within range. Okay. Oh, can only like 2 fight at a time? Should an Arcanist don't be surrounded by nothing but enemy minions, structure will take damage, ultimately destroyed. Lose the battle once all of the... Okay, cool. There are 4 types of minions. 3 of these, Monster, Critter, and Poppet, will fight at either advantage or disadvantage depending on the nature. Minion monsters are strong against critters. Critters are strong against poppets. Poppets are strong against monsters. Final type gadgets are strong against weak. Okay. Make matters worse, behemoths execute area attacks as opposed to a single target are capable of inflicting damage against nearby units. Still advantage of numbers. That is hilarious and wild to me. They didn't need to go this hard. They could have made it like a really simple, like, brawler type or like lane focused game. Instead, they made it this complex as fuck thing. A special action, execute special action. Use first group together, 4 minions, the same variety, which is known as an action party. Select the individual minion with whom you. Okay. Inflicts weakness on all enemies within range. Wow, that's so fucking funny. Like, all the creatures have, all the minions have different stats, different abilities, different focuses. Oh my sweet lord. Simply send units back to, okay, select a hatchling, send them back to the gate. This is the funniest goddamn thing. Conversely, minions inside the gate are unable to launch attacks of their own, so you must weigh the temporary loss of offensive strength against benefits for refreshing your own troops. In addition to Sanctuary, they provide gates have yet another useful function, teleportation. Minions inside a gate can be transferred to another gate instantaneously. Okay, so if I select y'all, and I just hit like, I'll use quick send from one field to the other. Okay. They begin attacking. They will attack when no enemy units are present. Okay. Connection of his crystal-like icons. Okay, total HP from both unit brothers. Okay. Each variety is viewed with certain strengths, unrelated to their affinity. Allows them to be good against certain things. For example, the Mammoth is naturally strong against Arcana Stones. Watch how much more quickly the HP stone is depleting when Mammoths join the fray. Oh my god, oh yeah, okay, I see. Wow, that is notably faster. The shield provides additional defense to arcane stones. Destroy this structure and your opponent's crystal will become even easier to shatter. This is where the innate strengths of the cherry bomb can come into play. Try directing this group of cherry bombs to get your opponent's shield. Shield can be attacked by going in the square in front of it. This is so goofily over the fucking top. They did not need to do any of this. Be sure to take swift advantage of the deactivated shield. All structures except for arcane stones will be generated as sufficient time has passed, enabling them once more to apply effects. Should you allow the enemy shield to reactivate, for example, it restores defensive properties, decrease the amount of damage they can inflict. And, oh, okay then. This is an example of how different strategies can aid in addition to shields or other special structures you encounter in the field. For more detailed information, check the relevant active help window to read a play guide. This tutorial is now concluded. Oh my lord, dude. Shields protect arcane stones, reducing the amount of damage taken. Okay. Search eyes reveal the location of all enemy minions on the playfield. Damaging the search eye prevents them from seeing your minions until they're within proximity of your minions. Gates serve as minion summoning points, as well as transportation, teleportation. If the gate's destroyed, you get none of those features. Minions cannot be harmed within the boundaries of one of their sides gates. Damaged or destroyed structures will automatically repair themselves over time. Gathering ally minions nearby will speed it up. Minion types. Minion types categorized in 4 unique types: monster, critter, puppet, and gadget. The first 3 exhibit strengths and weaknesses against others, with only gadgets being neither strong nor weak against any. This is a relationship called dominance. Monster, okay, yeah. Puppets are, okay, yep. Oh, kick me out. Good fucking grief. Okay, enough of that. Let's go check out the Chocobo races. You've attuned yourself to all the Ethernet shards in the gold saucer. Neat. Race Chocobo Registrar. Are you content to merely amble through life, shuffling forward step by step at a snail's pace? Imagine the wind in your hair as you cross the finish line atop a Chocobo, the thrill of competition and the joy of triumph. Would that not be far, far greater? Ah, but you are here bespeaks an already desire already present, does it not? I think today a new jockey enters the fray. Alas, a jockey cannot compete without a suitable steed, a race chocobo to be precise. Maybe you think to nominate your own personal chocobo. If so, strike the thought for your mind at once, for only a chocobo trained for the task will suffice. But fear not, my friend, for so it happens we have a surplus of fledglings in need of new companions. In fact, to any who wish to don the mantle of chocobo jockey, the Manderville Gold Saucer will generously gift a race chocobo. You need only journey to Moogle's gift mounts in Bent Branch Meadows, where fledgling raceling chocobos reveal their initial training. Make your intentions known to the trainer named Kettering, and she will see your match within a suitable steed. Oh wow, you have to go to like a whole other fucking place. Alright. Well, cool. I think we've done everything we need to really do here. I'm getting the fuck out of here. I could literally spend like eternity here very easily. Get out of here, man! What's up, Humphrey? I am Humphrey, and you are? Huff. Oh, at last! I've caught up with you. You there, young sir. I'm told you are a victim of the marauding duelist. Me? A victim? Ha 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 ha. How amusing. You amuse me. True, I was challenged by the duelist not long ago, but where he thought to find a whelp, he found a warrior of light instead. I defended my honor and my blade. See for yourself. You mean you won? That's amazing! Well, it was nothing compared to what I faced at Cartanau. Magitech to the right of us, Magitech to the left of us. Stuck in the middle with Master Lu we were. Core, he was a dab hand with the old magic, he was. I tried to save him, of course, but there's a limit to how many giant beasties a man can... That man is no warrior of light. Tell them, Eleazar, tell them how he lost and surrendered a sword that was not his own. Liar! Scoundrel! I trusted that bastard with me father's blade. Bid him take it to the smithy for restoration. Even gave him gil to pay for it. Then he comes crawling back, sniveling and begging forgiveness for losing in a duel. As if that's enough to set things right. Look at me, you bleeding whore, son. Look at me! Me flowing golden locks are no more. I've gone bald from the stress and heartbreak. I swear to everything holy that you'll face a reckoning if you don't bring her back to me. Yeah, you heard what the old man said. All right. He beat the shite out of me and took the old man's sword. I used the gil to pay the shuriken. I have no idea where he or the sword is. What am I supposed to do, huh? I can't give him what I don't have unless you help me find the sword. That's what you do, right? Help people? Have you no shame? First you claim a legacy not your own, then you beg others to help you with problems of your own making? You will refuse this man, won't you, Inspector? And what of Eleazar's flowing golden locks? How will forsaking young Humphrey help the man he has wronged? We shall begin our search for the sword by questioning the people of the Golden Bazaar. Oh, Lord. I just got out of that hellhole. Wait, this isn't the Golden Bazaar. What the fuck? Antique swords? Oh, I haven't the foggiest about that. The traveling merchant, Janjapa, is the one you ought to speak to, assuming he hasn't left. Jojapan. That boy should be ashamed of himself, robbing poor Eleazar of a priceless family heirloom. That just goes to show you should never trust an adventurer who claims to be a warrior of light. Thieves and tricksters, the lot of them. It might not be the most honorable solution, but mayhap you should consider giving Eleazar a counterfeit blade. If the deception brings him peace in his final days, would it be so wrong? Eleazar's sword wasn't much to look at, but at least it was authentic. More than a few collectors have been tricked into purchasing counterfeit relics. Yeah, y'all have fun with all your nonsense. Oh, this is the Golden Bazaar. That's the Golden Saucer. Yeah. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of an ancient sword, at least not of one I can guarantee to be authentic. You see, any wares I determine to be of dubious origins, I immediately discard in the spring east of Camp Drybone. Although I have no swords for sale at present, I may have disposed of a facsimile similar design to the one you describe. This presents a quandary. Though I am loath to deceive an honorable man like Eleazar, a well-intentioned ruse may put his heart at ease, thus spurring the rejuvenation of his flowing golden locks, whilst we continue to search for the genuine article. Well, if there is a sword in that spring, it won't remain there for long. It's one of the more convenient sources of fresh water for the common folk in Camp Drybone. Tisk tisk, you should endeavor to be more optimistic, Miss Ellie. Like me! I say that we search the spring first before declaring all to be lost. Bro, we need to get you some new clothes. Son, also, Tech, I see you found the Sloan Golden Saucer last. It can be a hell of a time saying you're not careful. Also, you should expect Looney Tunes shenanigans anytime Hildibrand shows up. Yeah, I figured that out. I figured that out pretty quick. It occurs to me that I am not yet fully recovered from my accumulated injuries. it would not be prudent to immerse my body in water. Not without first coating it with a liberal application of salamander oil, that is. Indeed, on many an occasion, my dearest mother attended my childhood scrapes just so. You understand the importance of physical rehabilitation, yes? And you can assist me by pouring oil all over my body. Oh my god, not this again. Not again! Ah, this comforting scent, as though I am a child in her arms. Quickly now, before it dries, knead the oil into my aching flesh. Jesus Christ. Wait, what is it? No. Ah, the pain multiplies manifold. Gently now, gently. Just takes longer. Gods, oh gods, oh gods, yes! At last! My muscles slacken and soften, the warmth spreads, and pain becomes pleasure. Hyland cries because she wants you to walk. Well, Hyland should have thought of that before she gave me the ability to fly. Right there, yes! Keep doing that, just like that, just like... Oh, yes, now once more, with feeling! We've literally done this before. I don't remember if it was on Hildibrand or some other character, but we've done this exact same thing before. Ah, never before have I received such splendid ministrations. Now then, into the spring. You as well, my good man. Holy pot. Muddy bottle. Muddy pebble. Wow, okay, getting smaller. This one's taking 1,000 fucking years. You have been productive. Excellent. May I see what you found? Not the sword you are looking for. A completely useless and unremarkable rock. Come now, what were you expecting? A rock that keeps squirrels away? Well, at least you didn't pick up a rock at random like some people. No sign of the sword Jojapan mentioned, I see. Ah! Now I'm all wet! What was that anyway? Did something cause you to... Once again, my instincts have guided us to our quarry. That I had you search that section of the spring was a stroke of... Oh! Inspector, it's bad enough for your help to conduct investigation in those clothes. I'll go to Olda and fetch you some new ones. How thoughtful of you, Nasu. While you're there, purchase a few bottles of hair tonic for Amalj'aa as well. The newest, most potent blend you could find. Is it not wonderful, my friend? Soon all of Amalj'aa's woes will be no more. Sure. Why not? What? Report to Amalj'aa. Am I not where the quest is? Oh, I guess he's in that building. As promised, I return to you your father's ancient blade. Does that even look anything like it? Oh, yeah. Aye, it is her! Every chip and scratch is just as I remember. Gods bless ye, sir! I never expected you would go to such lengths for two strangers without thought of a reward. Altruism is a rare trait these days. 'Tis common enough if you know where to look. A gentleman recognizes the good in every soul and understands that none deserve to be forsaken. Spoken like a true gentleman, though your garments beg to differ. Inspector, I've brought you a change of clothing. Also, I brought a supply of tonic from this peddler I met in Pearl Lane. Excellent work, Nasu. If you would just bring me that case. Whoa. Good lord. Just straight into his forehead. Inspector Hildibrand. There appears to be something lodged in my forehead. Could it be a missive from an adoring admirer? I suspect it's from his, oh my good grief, his Moriarty counterpart. The author neglected to pin her name. I shall come to claim the collector's blade. Is that supposed to be flattering? No, it's supposed to be intimidating. The duelist wrote this. He's daring you to stop him. His fucking facial animations are terrifying. A challenge? For me? Oh, at last the curtain rises. Very well. If I am to duel the duelist, I must dress for the occasion. Bro, I don't think you're supposed to use that much. Fucking bald dude's turned into like a second son. I, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, accept your challenge. He's incredible. So bold, so majestic, just like a warrior of light. No, a gentleman of light. He is exceptionally something. Core, Inspector Hildibrand, you look amazing. I'm a little worried about the... Ha! 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 He's got like the Cloud Stripe haircut. That's funny. I like it, the bad guy's just standing out there. Hildibrand. This is far from the strongest of swords. Oh, that's an Amalj'aa. Blue skies and the rolling desert. How much longer must I seek the blade of legend? Oh no, he's just a really buff dude. Never mind. It's a ridiculous outfit. Bum. Get like an episode. Challenge accepted, my worthy opponent. You shall not claim my blade. With my, let us call it what it is, genius, I shall bring you to justice. Wait, you wish to do it with weapons, not wits? This bridge hardly seemed appropriate for such an epic battle. Oh my god, it's literally like a fucking anime episode. It's like the end of an episode of Adult Swim where it's like, next week on whatever show. Hey, I know that spear. That's the one I found buried with the pumpkins. The fuck? Pumpkins sort of remind me of... nope, it's gone. Never mind. Don't break the fourth wall. Get out of here. Perchance you are curious about the duelist declared target. So happens I have identified the weapon in question. The treaty blade is part of an Ishgardian noble's collection. Or was, I should say. No, it has not yet been stolen. It has been purchased by an olden collector, the wife of a wealthy merchant living in Vesper Bay. Suffice it to say, I would be remiss in my duties as a reporter were I not to investigate her. And should the duelist strike whilst I am present, well, I hope I needn't explain what a golden opportunity that would be. Ingratiating myself to her may prove to be the greatest challenge, though. I'm told she is a difficult woman to please. Fortunately, I am also told that she has a fondness for rare flowers, the sort Tututsi and Camp Drybone sells. You can come along if you'd like. Alright, I think we will shelf Hildibrand for now. That was a good end of the first chapter. See how folks are doing, because I'd like to do Tamtara and oh, how do I don't even know how to unlock the keep. I need to do that. It's probably a side quest. Because I haven't unlocked... I have the Lost City of Amdapor, but I need Amdapor Keep, which is a different dungeon. Though I can really quick pop over to Bent Branch Meadows to take care of this little thing. Yeah, some people in chat were saying the Hildibrand quest is apparently like stupid long. So we'll probably do like one chapter of it most days. Another one for the races. Hey, welcome, welcome. Once you've made your decision, I'll prepare the registration form you'll need to take back to the race counter. Lest you worry, our chocobos are all quality stock. They may not seem like much at first, being young and inexperienced, but give them a chance that they'll win you a championship. Additional fledgling chocobo registration forms can be purchased anytime. Oh, grade 1 male chocobo. Grade 1 female chocobo. You can now possess a fledgling chocobo. You now possess a fledgling chocobo registration form. This document grants you sole ownership of a newly hatched chocobo bred specifically to race. Until its main race, your fledgling will be trained for and cared by the chocobos. A chocobo keeps at Moogle's Gift Mounts and Bent Branch Meadows. If you happen to lose your registration form, the owner is rescinded. Ownership is rescinded. It's stored in a safe location. After officially registering your fledgling as a race chocobo, if you move to Bent Branch Meadows stables, the saucer member adventurers may only own a single race chocobo. If you would like another, you must first retire the one you currently possess. You're still here? I reckon you'd have run off by now, being eager to try your hand at the races and whatnot. Well, in case you've forgotten, I'll reiterate. You need to deliver that form to the race counter of the Gold Saucer. Only then will you be allowed to enter sanctioned chocobo races. Okay. I'll just let that quest sit on the back burner for a bit. You say it's in South Shroud to unlock that dungeon. We have to clear Aurum Vale first. Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay, so we have to do Aurum Vale today. Okay. So many dungeons. So many dungeons! Okay. I'd like to do Arum Vale, Andapor Keep, and Deepcroft Hard, if we can. Sure, you wanna invite folks? Hey, Kremlo. See, while they're doing that, I could pop over here real quick. Also, some kind of quest over here. Riddle me this, friend. Have you ever found yourself in an unfortunate situation where your pockets were near to burst with all manner of materials, save for the sorts you wanted most? Well, I have, and let me tell you, it felt like I had a sack full of fishing poles to a gold mine. Now I'll ask you, what if there were a way to melt down a couple pieces of material that weren't availing you not and mold them into a shiny new piece that Namia Willem might just strike your fancy? This most handy procedure is something we like to call shifty making. Rather, that's what Master Mutamix calls it. Myself, I've coined the term transmutation, which I'm hoping might find favor with adventurers like yourself. How's it all work, you ask? Well, I could tell you, but why ask with a student when you can learn from its master? You might find Mutamix right over there, likely jumping out of his boots looking for to trade tongue flaps about his discovery. Uplander seeks knowings of shifty making, yes? Then Uplander should make open ears to tongue flaps of Mutamix. Process of shifty making is of big help use. First be taking 5 need not materia, yes? Milty-max this one, milty-mouth that one, squish squash then big yes. 5 need not are reborn as one shiny new. But shifty make is not like normal crafty make. Knowings of shifty craft are much and many, and Uplander's brain case, though big for Uplander, is small. Uplander need not make worry face. If Uplander has many need not material, bring them to tempering. Mutamix make shifty make for Uplander. Mutamix will perform material transportation for you at any time free of charge. Bring the goblin 5 pieces on one material and transmute them as you see fit. That said, remains an inexact science. As for what manner will emerge each time, not even the goblin himself can say. What do I need for this? Disciple of the Hand. Disciples of the Hand have the ability to repair their own items. Each, okay. Excuse me. Oh, fascinating. I don't have any dark matter. Okay. Meld material. Why, hello there. I see you're a disciple of the Hand like me. Mayhap you're interested in learning how to meld material to gear? If so, it would be my pleasure to teach you. Ready to begin? Good. Now, there's one thing to keep in mind when melding. Materia slots. Arms and armors can have a certain number of these slots, and this determines how many pieces of material they can host. Normally, an item cannot host more pieces of material that has slots. However, as with most other things in life, there are certain exceptions. This sort of knowledge is for later down the road. After you become more experienced, you may want to broach the subject matter with Master Mutamix. Now off you go, and happy melding! You can now meld materia to items. Let's see. Gear can be enhanced significantly by affixing materia to slots available on most weapons, tools, and armor. The number of weapon slots available on a piece of gear can be confirmed by viewing its help text. To affix a gear, affix materia to an item, highlight a piece of gear and select meld from the subcommands. Next, select the material which you. Okay, cool. Similarly, you're remove, doing the same thing. Uplander is joiner of materia. Uplander desires to join Mulchi, yes. Muchly, yes. The Munimix makes brain case of Uplander rattle secret knowledge of materia. But first, Uplander must be proving readiness. Uplander showy do attaching 8 pieces of materia. Then let Uplander and Munimix trade tongue claps again. Okay, cool. Good to have for the future. I want to do this damn quest just so it gets off my stupid tracker. It's a nice big yawning chasm. How are we looking? We still need one more? Here, I did your stupid side quest. The dragon minions are dead? Now, if you do not feel like a man grown with honor intact, know that you have removed one of the obstacles to the retaking of Stone Vigil. How like the Dravarians to send their mindless servants to do their dirty work. We have the advantage over them, for all who serve Ishgard do so free, proud, and clear of thought. Yeah, thanks, bro. Oh wait, I wanted to go to... Oh god, where was the Kobold start quest? I know it was somewhere in Lenosha, I just don't remember where in Lenosha. Hey Sadie, you alright? And Debor Keep is unlock is in Vesper Bay. Yeah, but I don't think we can accept it until we beat the Arum Vale. Oh, thank you. No, go back down. Can we check out the Jesse Cox video either at the end of the stream or starting next? Yeah, we'll see how I'm feeling at the end. Ah, here it is. Dalkarius, I know not what brings you to Maelstrom Command this day, but I can hardly fault your timing. Aye, we have a situation on our hands, we do. Not days ago, a convoy of ours was ambushed en route to Limsa, and a goodly shipment of saltpeter plundered from our very hands. The scurvy dogs are responsible for the act struck swiftly and under darkness. We've yet to figure out who they are, much less bring them to justice. Saltpeter, as you may know, is a key ingredient in fashion and fire sand. Whatever our foe might be plotting, it's not involves hearty share of fiery death and destruction. Command has dispatched an elite regiment to the field to investigate, but clues have proved harder to come by than a half pint of ale at sea. Leading the investigation is a good comrade of mine. While I'd like nothing more than to lend me strength to a search, I can't very well shirk my duties here. If you find yourself itching for an adventure, you could do worse than make for swift perch and seek out one Lieutenant Skatswitz. Just say that Thrakrat sent you. Thrakrat. Alright, what do we got here? Limlane ticked a lot of ye. You'd have me believe that there's not a single piece of evidence in this entire God's forsaken hamlet? And who might you be? An adventurer come on behalf of old Trekrit? Who said I was looking for help anyway? Trekrit did. Ha! I'll have you both know that it's all clear skies and smooth sailing here. Aye, I was just about to file my report to... I ain't failing no one. A good tons of saltpeter's been snatched from our hands, likely stopped by someone who'd use it to sink our fair Limsa to the bottom of the sea. Alright, I'll share with you what my men have gleaned, although I warn you, it ain't much. Given the scope of the act, we believed it was coordinated effort by a well-trained group. What's more, given the sheer speed with which the scurvy thieves vanished from our sight, I reckon that they have knowledge of the passages unknown to us. I had me hopes that me men would have found something, but they had no such luck. What say ye? Care to take a look around, see if you can find the evidence me half-blind, thrice-deaf subordinates couldn't? Dalkarius, was it? Well, find any evidence I could shed some light on our investigation. Crooked pickaxe, a slight unsturdy pick, decidedly unsuited for serious digging. What have we here? A pickaxe, and a rather sorry-looking one at that. Do you reckon this was left behind by the perpetrators? In my time with the Maelstrom, I've confronted just about every pirate, brigand, and highwayman in these parts, but not known any of them to employ a tool like this. No, I'd wager more than a round at the winch that our band of grubby little thieves ain't no ordinary men. Aye, it's all becoming clear to me. And yourself, no doubt. Tell me, Dalkarius, what might you be thinking what I'm thinking? Those conniving kobolds! I knew you were a sharp one. Aye, the moment I laid eyes on that pickaxe you found, my mind was convinced. A primitive make of this tool, and all too healthy else interest in explosives. All signs point to those rat-faced rapscallions being behind this. So it's bloody obvious now that I could almost kick myself, and me good-for-nothing men for not coming to this conclusion sooner. This is hardly a time for whinging. No, we must strike quickly if we are to reclaim what is ours. Camp Overlook is our front line of defense against those tunnel and burrowing thieves. If anyone has a notion of where they're taking the saltpeter and how they plan to use it, it'll be Commander Bloyden. I'm off to deliver me report, but I've got an hunch our job has only just begun. What say you come along, Dalkarius? You're the first capable man I've worked with today. Panicked Storm Private and mortified Storm Pirate. How fun. Hope the DLC gets ogres anti-large. Yeah, it's probably a reasonable hope and expectation, I would say. Captured Kobold. Make it quick, adventurer. As you see, I've got my hands full with my little friend here. This is an outrage, a farce, an atrocity, an outrage. This is an insult, and we kobolds will not stand for it. No, no, stand no more. You'll not have legs to stand on if you don't quit blabbering and spill the truth about what it is ye scurvy rats are plotting. Plotting? There's no plotting. No, no, we plot nothing. Nothing. Enough. Unlike you and your ilk, I've a working pair of eyes and at least half of me wits about me. You think I've not seen you lob blasted and skirting around Ugamaru of late? Commander Bloyden, sir. Scotswiths. Aye, it's a treat to see me old trainee, but I fear a brewing kobold plot demands me attention. Dakarius here and I might be able to help you with that, Commander. I trust you've heard the news of our mission of shipment of missing saltpeter. So soon she knows! This cannot be! No, no, it cannot be! Ha! I knew it! Your endless tongue wagon has finally dug your own grave. It was not us! No! No, no, not us! It was them! Yes, yes, them! What nonsense is this? Beady eyes, frizzy tail, a penchant for causing us trouble? A kobold's a kobold. This is not so! No, no, not so! There are kobolds, and then there are kobolds, and then there are kobolds still! It is the low ones who stole your precious saltpeter, the ones who live down, beneath, below! Beneath and below? Come to think of it, my scouts did mention a particularly scraggy band of kobolds what seemed to have made their home at the cliff base. Yes, yes! That is the place! That is the home! The home of the 789th! They are the worst! The worst of the worst! They are most stinky, smelly, scrummy, stinky, and ugly too! Commander, as the presiding officer in this investigation, I request permission to go below and investigate the so-called 789th. Furthermore, I would enlist this adventurer to join me. He's proved himself capable, and I would seem we go up against a worthy foe. As you please, Lieutenant, but I warn you, be careful down there. The sight of a kobold won't strike fear into anyone's heart, but their bite and their bombs are a fair sight worse than their bark. Understood, Commander. We'll not let ye down, and with that I take my leave, till sea swallows all. Well, Dakarius, are you ready to take on the scurviest band of kobolds in Lenosia? You'd best be, because I'm counting on you to make yourself useful. Well, well, what have we here? 1, 2, 3 crates of saltpeter. It would seem our kobold informant spoke true. What the? Oh, there's a lot of them. Surrounded. Stand ready, Dakarius. Are you just going to stand there squeaking at me all day? Fight with honor or die like rats, all ye. Sorry, 1 second. I'm gonna quick cutscene. Are there no alternatives, choices, options, alternatives, such as perhaps surrender? Yes, yes, surrender. We surrender. Did you just say surrender? Yes, yes, we surrender. Yield, submit, surrender. What in the 7 L's? I see. What are you doing, big girl? All right. Why don't you guys do 40k on lore beers? Because 40k is Garbo. Though in a more realistic answer, me and Andy just don't really care for it that much. And fantasy is what we know and love, and so fantasy is what we want to talk about. Oh, someone TP, we didn't start yet. I haven't an inkling as to the whys and wherefores, but it would seem the notorious 789th is keen to return to their plunder without so much as a fight. I, for one, wouldn't have been opposed to cracking a few kobold skulls, but considering the strained relations between Limsa They're the little buggers these days who can argue with good diplomacy. Any road, I'll report back to Commander Bloyden and arrange for the transport of the supplies. I am with a reliable escort this time. In the meantime, why don't you ask around and see what you can learn about our new neighbors? After all, they don't seem half as imposing as I expected. Their leader least of all. Best of luck, Dalkarius, till sea swallows all. Gigu. You are still here? We have surrendered, yes? Yielded, submitted, surrendered. You will not hurt us, yes? Whew. I'm relieved, reassured, relaxed, relieved. And who am I, you ask? I am Gigu, and Gigu is foreman of the 789th. Leader in name, yes, but no more. No more. For in truth, no one listens to Gigu. Gigu is ignored, invisible, insulted, ignored, incompetent too. The 789th stole your precious boom powder? Yes, we did. And yet, we had good cause for doing so. An excuse, a reason, a cause. Ours is a peaceful order by nature. The 789th troubled no one, and no one troubled us. No, not until now. Now we are driven from the tunnels, exiled to this place that stinks of soil and seawater. But you are a stranger, and I ramble too much, too soon. No, I will speak no more. Go now, and leave Gigu to his suffering, his pain, his shame, his suffering. You are still here, yes? Yes, you are. You would hear the sad tale of Gigu in the 789th? Then listen, and weep. Sob, cry, weep. You think you people have it tough? You know nothing. No, nothing at all. Ours is a word of kobold eat kobold. Yes, ours is a constant struggle. A labor, a toil, a struggle for survival. Dig and dig we do. Dig for ore and riches. Dig well and we are rewarded. Better digs are given us. And more weight do our words carry. Dig poorly and we are shunned, reviled, scorned, shunned. And you know that kobold orders have numbers, yes? Yes, you know. The smaller the number, the greater the order. You find this curious, but this is the kobold way. How many orders, you ask? Yes, how many? 789 we have, and not one more. We exist at the backside of kobold society. The bottom, the rear, the backside. And so for the tunnels we are driven. Dig more, find more, make more wealth for your betters. Then you can come home, they say. But this dry vein holds no treasures. No, nothing. Meanwhile, our kin in Ulgamara hoard treasures so great that they toss it away like garbage. Yes, their treasure is our treasure. Any moment now, we will be judged on our haul, but our sack is empty. Barren, bare, empty. You must go down to the dig and bring back something. Anything for us. I beg of you. Yes. Even the scrappiest scraps will do. Chunk of worthless ore. From dawn till dusk till dawn we dig, and yet our burrows are empty, barren, empty, and we are not welcome down below. But you will find something for us, yes, you must. Or so impure as to have no significant value. Could it be? Yes, it could. Why, these dirty lumps, chunks, scraps, lumps exceed our haul from the past 3 moons. You have my thanks, adventurer, and my gratitude. Oh, but you must not leave so soon. No, no, longer you must stay. Persist, sojourn, stay, until Zoga has come and gone. Who is Zoga, you ask? Zoga is a giant amongst kobolds, a beast, a brute, a giant. So smart and strong is Zoga, that his order surges to the top of the ranks. Zoga will lead us all to a new era of prosperity, or so Zoga claims. But this is a sham. Yes, Zoga only cares for Zoga. Weak you are, Zoga will use you, then throw you away. Yes, Zoga stomps all over us, tramples, stomps. This is why you must stay, adventurer. Stay and watch over us from shadows. Gulp. This place reeks. Stinks, smells, reeks. The kobold laughs. You said you were taking us to a steam bath. You're a big fat liar. A cheat, a fraud, a liar. Stop your bloody squealing. Work before pleasure. Or do you want to join the riffraff in their rotten trash heap? No, no, I thought not. His gear looks ridiculous. Greetings, Zoga. How kind of you to visit our humble dig. I must say you're looking especially impressive today. Imposing, overpowering, overwhelming, overbearing. Yeah, you're looking as scruffy as ever, whatever your name was. But enough talk. My time's worth more than your sorry hide. Now let's see what you've got for me. Is this your monthly haul, or what pooped out of your arsehole this morning? Once a sluggard, always a sluggard. Stragglers, sloths, sluggers, a lot of you. The 789th are no sluggards, Zoga. No, not a one. Every day we toil in the mines. Save, slave, sweat, toil till dawn, till dusk. Yes, we set down our pickaxes only to eat and sleep. Eat? Sleep? It seems we must have an understanding here. A mistake, a misconception, a misunderstanding. Sleep, food, these are luxuries, comforts, indulgence, luxuries. And luxuries, yes, luxuries are for kobolds who can dig their own weight. You are nothing. You deserve nothing. You are nothing. No rations for a month, or until you increase your haul 100-fold, whichever comes last. But Zoga, we are already weak, and hungry. Cut off our food supply, we will starve, wither, die. Then die, yes, die. Each day you live, you breathe our air and eat our food, and give nothing in return. You're a parasite, Gigu. A leech, a sponge, a parasite. Your very existence keeps us from achieving our potential. But I can think of one way you might be of use. Yes, the shriveled carcasses of you and your brother. You and your locket feed our furnaces. Fodder, fuel, feed for your betters. You cannot be what you say, Zoga. No, this must be some cruel joke. A jest, The only joke around here is you, Gigu. I'll not repeat myself this time. 100-fold. An ounce less and you'll be the first to burn. Singe, sizzle, burn. Let's go, ladies. Yes, the stench of sloth and stupidity, and this dump is making me sick. Remember, ladies, this is the fate of those who don't dig their own weight. Now, I do believe it's time for a steam bath. Hehehe. It's like, do y'all want me to just kill those dudes for you? Oh, woe is me. Misery, misfortune, woe. What in the 7Ls just happened? I come back from Camp Overlook, only see some overstuffed kobold strutting around like he owns the place. You are not so wrong. No, your words are true. Zoga leads the 13th, yes, and has many friends and followers in Gyro. His power grows with each day. With each day, one less kobold challenges the word of Zoga. Soon none will be left to oppose him. No, not a one. So what are you saying? That you're just going to let that self-styled tyrant walk all over ye? Yes? We have no choice, no recourse, no refuge. What kind of answer is that? Ain't you got a shred of dignity in your whole body? No, I do not. Look, I don't know your kobold hierarchies from one hole in the ground. What I do know is that if anyone talked to me like that, I'd go to the 7th L and cut him down to size. But you are strong, bold, brave, strong, and I am. Limlay and have mercy. I can't stand to look at the sorry lot of ye. Are you kobolds or dormice? Look, You might not have the spine to stand up for yourselves, but Dalkarius here and I sure as hells do. Ain't that right, Dalkarius? Just tell us where we're ready to find this Zoga. You know not what you say. No, you know nothing. It is pure madness to oppose Zoga. Folly, insanity, madness. The only thing what's driving me mad is your endless wailing. That settles it. I'm not leaving his stinky hole till Zoga falls on his hands and knees before me begging for mercy. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. But, did you say something? No, nothing at all. These guys are hilarious. Zoga does not suffer opposition lightly. No, not in the least. If we cross him, he will cross us. We are doomed, cursed damn doomed. Oh, adventurer, do not leave us. No, you must not go. The Rotagon woman frightens me even more than Zoga. Horrifies, terrifies, frightens. But we have no choice. No, we have none. You will protect us from Zoga's bullying, yes? Yes, you will? Eagerly, empathically, wholeheartedly. Oh, adventurer, you are too kind. Gracious, generous, kind. Yes, kind and possessing strength of 100 kobolds. Yes, 100 kobolds. You do not need Giku's help. No, you do not. Good luck fighting Zoga, adventurer. I win word of your triumph, your victory, your success. Society quests unlocked. Ill-gotten gains. Bozo has been a sluggard, a loafer, a slacker, a sluggard, but Bozu would be a sluggard no more. No more. Gigu says that 639th find shiny metals. Yes, the shiniest. Could this be true? The 639th was once as shabby as us. Ratty, scruffy, shabby. If the 639th can find shinies, then why not me? Yes, why not me? Bozu can strike it rich too. But I would know for certain, for certain. You will go to dig, yes? Bring back proof of 639's accomplishments for Bozu? Yes, this is what you must do. Those scoundrels, rogues, named scoundrels, this is unforgivable. No, it shall not be forgiven. For so long, yes, so many moves did they rival us at the bottom ranks, the hind, the rear, the bottom. No, they have risen all the way to the 596th. And do you know how they have done this? Through effort and honest work. The utter gall, nerve, insolence, gall. Even now they dig in day and night in a vein that affords ore by the tons. More ore than 789 season a year. This shameless ambition must be stopped. Bao Go will know what to do. Yes, you must seek Bao Go. Bao Go always knows. Baozu would make big booms at the 596 order dig, send them plummeting down the ranks, diving, plunging, plummeting. Baogo likes this plan. Yes, likes it much. And you will help? Baogo likes you too. Yes, Baogo likes you so much he will lend you some of his beauties, and you will treat them gently, sweetly, kindly, gently. Baogo will also give you smolder stones. Find something you want to go boom, place smolder stones close, then step back. Yes, stand clear, release Baogo's beauties, and savor the smell of chaos, relish, enjoy, savor. But Baogo does not help you without a condition. No. After beauties go boom, you must enter the flames and come out with one of their cores. Baogo needs all the cores so he can build more beauties. Make more things go boom. Yes, make many more, many boobs. Yep. Fucking Skaven. Leave us alone! Yes, do not touch! Zoga will crush us, smash us, squash us! It's weird that they're rat dudes, but they make monkey sounds. Smart bombs. I like how instead of stealing the supplies, we just blow them all up. What? What's this I say? Balgo's beauties make beautiful, beautiful booms, yes. And you are present for Balgo. Yes, yes, you do. Glowing petrous mass that functions as a primary power source for a smart bomb. Such a lovely, lovely core, yes. Balgo's next batch of beauties will be beautiful indeed, won't they? Yes, yes, they will. You're still here? Go back to Bozu and leave me to my lovelies, my beauties, my darling, my lovelies. Adventurer brings back shinies, yes, from the 639th to Bozu. Piece of electrum ore with no visible trace of impurities. See how it sparkles, shines, glimmers, sparkles. The 639th has dug up a fortune. Yes, yes, they strike true. Surely they will not miss a shiny. No, not a shiny or two. Thank you, yes, thank you, adventurer. For today, wealth also comes to Bozu. The adventurer has done well. Well, he has done. Blasts and bursts we heard all the way from here. Yes, yes, they were heard. The 596 will learn that hard work is futile. Pointless, fruitless, futile. Will they learn the lesson? Yes, the lesson we learned long ago. Did you ever forget this lesson? You must return to play teacher, mentor, instructor, teacher. This you can do. Yes, yes, yes. Bozu can trust you. Alright, man, we got all our dailies done. Ugh. Ugh. Text. If everyone's gonna get a random for a healer, we can knock out however many. We can do at least. We can do one at least. You know what? I need to eat dinner. So why don't, I need to eat dinner and feed the pup. Why don't we do it, later tonight or tomorrow? Can just have a stream dedicated to dungeons. Alright, I think I am actually I think we're gonna go ahead and call it for today. We did a lot of stuff. We did a lot of side quest stuff and a lot of like unlocking various features. But I actually think I'm good to call it for today. So I think what we're gonna do next time is next stream. I think we're just gonna try and plow through dungeons. So what tomorrow, yeah. So I think for tomorrow I'm gonna try and get on early for a morning stream, and we're just gonna plow through as many dungeons as we can, because tomorrow evening obviously we have lore beards. So, you know, we'll play it by ear, but I think that's a good place to call for tonight. We got a good bit into the Hildibrand quest, and we also like knocked out a ton of side quests. So we'll do more. And you know, I'm honestly thinking there's a chance I might come back on. No. I think it'd be better for me to get a good night's rest. That way I'm like really alert for tomorrow. So yeah, let's go ahead and call it for tomorrow, or today, and we'll come back tomorrow and continue our quest. So hopefully you all have a lovely evening. I don't know if I'm feeling like particularly good. Maybe I'll come back on later tonight if I'm feeling like really good. We'll just have to see, because I've just been sitting in the chair for a hot bit and I've got to like stretch and move around and stuff. So yeah, thank you all very much for joining. For those of you watching on Twitch, I'll send you off on a quick raid. Cyan, Jesse Cox video next stream. We could start next stream with one. That could be good. All right. Oh, Sigurd and Bird are live. So yeah, why don't we go say hi to Sigurd and Bird? Sigurd and Bird. So yep, I'm gonna go have dinner now. Hope you all have a wonderful day. Like I said, there's a teeny tiny chance I might come back on later, but if I do come back on later, I don't know what I'm gonna do, but more than likely I'm gonna go just eat and rest and enjoy my evening. So yeah, please take care. Thank you all again very much for watching, and I will talk to y'all laters. Take care. Thank you again for all the support and everything, and have a lovely day. Bye-bye.